All right, greetings, 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 greetings. Hey, it feels good to be on already. I know I haven't been on in a minute. You all start assembling, letting me know that you all are on. Let me know where you are tuning in from. I got to give you all my apologies. I had let me just be very frank with you. Law school is no joke. Law school is absolutely, unequivocally, positively no joke. It is quite rigorous, and as you all know, that y'all that love me, follow me, support me, all of that good stuff. As you know, I was out and traveling for probably about just about right at about 10 days, and so needless to say, I was extremely behind, and I was extremely behind and in my reading and in my classwork, and just it just was it was not good. It was not good. I was extremely behind and had to uh, had to focus and work uh, rigorously. I'm trying to set up this other camera. Work rigorously and play. Unfortunately, play a great deal of catch up. Play a great deal of catch up. So I need everyone to like and share, like and share, like and share, like and share, like and share. Let everyone know that I am on. It is Friday Night Live, and so I am on and gonna hang out a while. Okay, how about that? We are on, and we are going to hang out and be here probably for a minute tonight. We're gonna make up for some. We're gonna make up for some lost time, and uh, really, really get into a number of issues, number of things that are going on that you all have not gotten a chance to hear my thoughts and my opinions about, because I have I have been persona non grata. Greetings. Hey, Marquise. Hey, Catherine. Greetings to you. You all like and share. I'm not going to really worry about. I know that the numbers may be a little bit low tonight because we have not been on like we as faithfully as we should. Greetings, Instagram. How are you? Y'all let everyone know that we are on. We are on. Sir William is on here on tonight. All right, it is Friday night. We got a number of serious things and a lot of things to discuss, talk about. Uh, really, hello from Zachary. Zachary, is that Zachary, Louisiana? All right, Zachary, Louisiana. Greetings to you. Wait a minute. I guess I better. Well, I'm telling y'all to start commenting. I guess I better put on some glasses so that I can see. Uh, all right. Hey, Edward. Greetings to you, Edward. I am on. Shouts out to everybody. Okay. Oh, maybe I need my regular ones. Uh, I don't have no regular. Those are my ones. Hey, here to match in with the choir thing. It's so messy. It is so bad. All right, let me see here. What is my stick doing? Okay, what is my stick doing? I don't know why it's giving me this crookedness. Loose here, devil. All right. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So now that it's centered. All right. Edward is messy. He's so messy. Okay. So let me see here. Oh, I know what it is. I think I need to take that cord out. Okay, now take that cord out. But see, this is okay. All right, there. I think I got it. Do I have it? Do I have it? Okay. All right, now we got to get TikTok together. Greetings to everyone. Greetings to you all. Thank y'all for coming in. Yes, I am. This is Sir William, the Duke of Oakland. Greetings. Did you know Bishop Robert? Yes, I knew Robert Sanders well was married to Mother Earlene Sanders and then Mary Buttons. Yes. Love Bishop Robert Sanders. What is that? All Nation. Come on here. Yes. Too bad we were not able to make it to Chicago. Yeah, we just had to go ahead and say, ooh, this 17. Well, when I tell you this 17 ain't no joke. Do you understand me? All right, let's put on. We have our moderators already in place. Yes, we have our moderators in place. Now let's put our audience controls button on here. Okay, and we are ready. We are live. So we are operating on all. We are operating tonight on all cylinders. We are operating on all cylinders. Hey, that I am finally cooking with grease. Okay, so as I was saying, greetings to everyone. You are watching Friday Night Live with none other than yours truly, Sir William G. McCray III. Greetings to y'all. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Thank y'all for joining in with me on tonight. I appreciate each and every one of you for coming on. As I was saying, let me just give some housekeeping updates and some things so that y'all can know what's happening or what was going on with me. Y'all, I'm gonna need some glasses. I'm really gonna need to be able to see. Wait a minute. I'm gonna need to be able to see. This ain't gonna work because I can't see all y'all just looking fuzzy to me. Okay, let's see. I gotta find a pair of glasses. Like for real. Like right now. Okay, let me see here. Okay. I ain't did these Gucci's in a long time. Okay, let me see here. I have to put on some glasses. See, because I can't see. Okay. All now. Okay, now this is better. Yes. I had to put on some glasses. Okay, yes, we want you. Yes, you want me to be able to see. Amen. Y'all want me to be able to see. So greetings to everyone. Thank y'all for bearing with me. I was saying as I was starting out that look, you all know I did NBA All-Star. I mean, well, I did Super Bowl, then went to LA, went from San Francisco to LA, did Superintendent Larry Blake's funeral and All-Star, all NBA All-Star weekend. Got in a day of just about a day of leadership, and I was just extremely behind in my schoolwork and had to buckle down. So my apologies to all of you that are out there. Like, thanks for you all that were chiming in and sending me inboxes. Are you okay? How are you? Because I know y'all get accustomed to seeing me, but I am good and all caught up. And so I am here. So we are operating on all cylinders. We are. This is Friday Night Live with Sir William. I'm gonna hang out for a little bit. Is that all right? We are going to hang out and we're gonna chop it up. It's a lot of stuff that's going on. We're gonna chop it up. The ways to give are up. Now let me just do this first. All right. So all of the ways to give and show your love and support. Now, I thank y'all for those that watch the replay, and you all still send in love gifts. Thank y'all so very much. Okay, they said. Okay, so someone is saying. All right, someone is saying that you can see the screen through my glasses. Okay. I don't think I'm looking at nothing bad, but I thank y'all for letting me know that you can see the screen. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? People that y'all look out for me. But I ain't looking at nothing bad. And if I look at something bad, I will show y'all. Definitely. So shouts out. We are on quite naturally our YouTube. Now, this is what you've got to do. This is what you've got to do. All right. Those of you are going to have to subscribe. Okay. Sunday night, if you want to see the exclusive interview with Archbishop Bernard Jordan, I'm going to be on with him. We're not exactly sure how long we're going to be on. We're going to walk through this experience, okay? We're going to walk through it. I have already talked to him. I have talked to him in depth. I am not going to hold back. So he's a little, he knows that how it can be. I know that we kind of some of you all observed that the last interview, all right, when he was here in Atlanta and we were in the studio, and he kind of, some people said, oh, what happened? He kind of stopped. So we're going to be asking very pertinent, very serious. We're going to be respectful because he is a man of God. So we're going to certainly be respectful, but we're going to deal with the topic at hand. Okay. We're going to deal with it at hand. I know all parties involved. I've had relationships with all parties and dealt with all parties involved. So there's absolutely no one prepared for the job any more than myself. There's absolutely not. Okay? There's absolutely not. But this is what you're going to have to do. This is what you're going to have to do. All of you that are not subscribed to my text messages, it is going to be imperative for you to be subscribed to the text messages, because you will get via text, you will get instructions. So you need to, one, get the text messages. The number is scrolling. The number is also posted on Instagram. I'll make sure that we post it and that you all have it. For those of you all that are on TikTok, how's my numbers looking on TikTok? Y'all need to run me up on. Y'all need to be running me up on TikTok. What's going on over here? You know, we cuts up on TikTok. All right, so you'll get those instructions over there. Okay. Hey, greetings, Mother Horcel. You'll get those instructions on via the texting system. Now, y'all can let me know. Y'all can put in top hats and bow ties. Y'all can let me know if y'all already subscribed to the Texas. Now, the other part is if you are on and you're watching via YouTube and you're not subscribed to my YouTube channel, you need to subscribe right now. You need to subscribe right now. So what is going to happen? You need to be subscribed so that you can know. If you're saying, well, why do I need to be subscribed? I just want to come over here and I just want to watch oh, okay. Well, praise the Lord. God bless you. Amen. But that won't be for this exclusive. This is serious. This is a federal lawsuit. This is a federal lawsuit. This is upwards of, he is seeking upwards of $80 million. Okay. He is seeking upwards of $80 million and he's not playing. He's not playing. His family is not playing. I don't think that people really wanted to get and to rise to this level, but unfortunately, it is here. It is here. It's at this place. Okay, so this is where we have arrived. And in my eyes, I think it was in some ways. Thank you. Someone says that they love me. I love you too. What is that? Is that Pink? Porcelain Pink, greetings to y'all. Thank y'all for all of y'all watching. Y'all run me up over here on share. Keep liking the live, sharing it over on TikTok. Come on, let's operate on all cylinders. Don't y'all start acting like Alice in Wonderland on me. All right, so you are going to need to subscribe. Okay, you're gonna need to subscribe. You got between now and Sunday night. You got between now and Sunday night to be able to see it. And then you're going to have to be subscribed to see the replay. All right? You're not you know, it'll eventually be released. But if you want to you want the tea, you want to know what was going on. What was going on? We got sex, drugs, and rock and roll and the church and prophecy and prayer. We got some of all of it. You want the tea? Come on here. It's gonna be hot on Sunday night. Amen. Amen. You wanna know who was the top and who was the bottom. Come on here. I know you already know you with your nose to self. You wanna know. You wanna know what was going down. You wanna know who was getting cashed out. Come on here. And how much and what was they doing for their services and for the services that are rendered. So all of your questions, ladies and gentlemen, will be able to be answered. And I'll be answering some. I understand that someone called me an extortionist. I'm not being sued. Praise ye the Lord. Oh, bless him. Oh, bless his name. I don't have it. I don't have an 80 million. Someone see and multiple. Man, while I'm being called an extortionist, I don't have multiple suits. Oh, bless him. All right. So I need all of you. and y'all, we're not being shady. Y'all understand? You do understand that I'm not being shady. I'm just being direct. We love everybody. Amen. The Bible says what? Follow peace with all men. Come on here. And holiness without which no man shall see the Lord. If somebody said they got a question, all right, you got what is your question? Hopefully I'll catch it and see it. Hey, Mother Herself, how are you? I need everybody's also Facebook is back. Okay, we at one time we had over 2 million people. We had over 2 million followers at one time on Facebook. Then we came back and we had about 850,000. So our pages are back. So those of you that are on Instagram, you need to go to the link. It's up in the bio for those of you that are on Instagram. Now, this is the thing. This is the thing. I'm not sure. It may very well be. Someone was asking, was the service still going on for Reverend Jesse Jackson? He was a man. He was a great man. He did an extreme amount of work. You know what? I just don't I'm not gonna get off topic right now, but I just don't understand that about people. You know what I mean? I don't understand that. You give your whole life, you have a full life, you 2 or 3 hours. Well, just come and pay your respects or watch his stream. I'm not gonna have mine stream. I'm not gonna, if I leave you, if y'all can't fly, if y'all didn't love me enough to fly, walk, catch the Greyhound, catch the Megabus, or whatever you got to catch or get on, and you can't come and see me, then then oh, God bless you. All right, but I don't think I'm gonna want mine. I don't think I'm gonna want mine straight. Now, I'm not planning on going nowhere no time soon. Okay, I gotta send this. Oh, there we go. I'm messing up. Y'all say he messing up. Tell him he messing up. He messing. Look, all these contraptions. All these Ooh, okay. I'm trying to send this. I should have did this first. I'm trying to. Okay. Can I copy it? Ooh, Father. No, that's not what I want to do. That is not what I wanted to do. Where? Oh, here it is. Here the plus man. No. Okay, copy. Okay. Now, where's my recent call at? Where's my recent calls? Okay. Let me paste. Oh, child. Okay. All right. Are we back? Ooh. See, I can't be doing all this technology. I can't be doing all of this. I can't. I have to. Okay. All right. Woosah. All right, we gonna dive right on in. Okay, it ain't no need of waiting. All right, y'all. I have getting ready to join us for a little while on tonight. Amen. I need everybody. I want to thank my deaconess. I want to thank Deaconess Earl. I need y'all to join. I need y'all to like and share, because it's all fireworks and all hell is getting ready to break loose, because I am introducing and about to have on my chief nemesis. My chief nemesis. That nigga. y'all saw it took Bishop Jordan to have me fall back into this nigga's arms. I just knew. I just closed my eyes. I said I was bracing myself to hit the flow. But I fell back into that nigga's arms. Can you believe it? Could y'all believe that I fell back into Demario Jones? That I closed my eyes. I closed my eyes. Demario, you like my cup? You like my Stanley? So we're getting ready to be joined by none other than Demario Jones. He has already finished his show for tonight. So we're going to jump in, and then I'm going to do, y'all just hang out, just buckle your seatbelts. Come on. Y'all run it up on TikTok. We on TikTok. We on Pixel. We on Streaming Faith. We are on Apple TV. We on Roku. We on all of them. We just doing it. All right. Let me get him up here. Let's get him up here.
You always got to start so much, man.
Right. It would not be. It would not be. It would not be. It's like, okay, you ain't got no liquor, do you?
Oh, no liquor.
You don't have no. You know what? You're not a drinker,
huh? Not really.
Not really. What is your?
I will take a sip though, you know.
Oh, I do. I didn't see you with a cocktail or two. Well, I didn't see you with that kind of cocktail too, but I didn't see you with a cocktail.
My God.
Yeah, we know you like hot and tail.
Like a little piece of tail now, praise God.
Oh God. Oh Father in heaven, Jesus. But no, so you don't so you do herb?
Oh no, I don't smoke. I do gummies.
Oh, you do gummy. Oh, okay. Well, see, we grew up. Our inheritance is about those that are sanctified. So we was too we too scared to do.
I didn't do that till I got grown. You know.
Right. We too scared to do that. Now we'll screw you. We'll have good sex and act like we don't know who you are. You know that's like
my sound effect, Lord Jesus.
That's good Kojic people. You know, good Kojic folks be to just had you up in the hotel room and walk through the lobby like we don't even know you.
Don't even know who you are. Oh, God bless you, man of God. God bless you.
Don't even say that. Don't even look at you. Well, aren't you glad you went to Orlando? Ow! Oh! And baby, if you didn't go to Orlando, you probably would have been a co-defendant. Ay,
honey,
you let the Lord use you. You saw, yeah.
You know what? Where you
had your good Holy Ghost. Ow! Woo! He took the trip. Amen. Put it there. Come on, give me a top hat and bow tie and say Orlando.
I'll tell you this. Either way it go, I'm glad I'm not in none of this stuff. And I'm glad that in the space that I was in, that I kept respect.
Right.
Because when I decided to leave the group, I still kept it respectful.
Right.
because I feel like at the end of the day, um, I I'm grown, William. I'm grown. Like I don't have to sit up and have beef with somebody, and there's nothing to be beefing about. Like it's just not that. So when I left the group, excuse me,
Right.
I just kept it respectful. It was just like, okay,
Yeah.
some things we may not agree with or agree on, but I ain't got to
Right.
sit up out here and drag the hell out you because we don't agree. And I just left it at that. When I went on other individuals' pages, I said the same thing too, because the whole way around, I'm like, let me keep my word.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so
Because you know what and that was the thing that and you and I we have, we've had a series of conversations, but that was the one thing that I thought where we had come when we was like, one, we didn't really have no beef. You know what I'm saying? We didn't really have any reason not to like each other. And
we just had our disagreements,
exactly
which turned
like
into
that we allowed, I think, outsiders, you know what I'm saying, to pit, us against each other, but it wasn't necessary for us to really be.
Mhm.
And but but like I told you when we talked, and you were saying that you were going to be making your way of escape, and I
Mhm.
said that the one thing that meant the most to me is that whatever or however the overall picture would play out, that you and I, you
Mhm.
know, would remain. And so that was the most for me. But cause see, Bishop is not playing.
Well, that's
Now we
$10 million.
gonna we gonna leave all we gonna leave. This is no holds barred. This is no holds barred. I want the Tidewater, the swamp.
Now you want Florida
Oh
water?
yeah,
That's
I want to pull out. I want to pull out. Yeah, yeah. I don't want that new and reform jazz. I want that cussing hoe jazz. I want that
always as long as you said it. Okay.
listen.
Okay.
Oh, you wear your tambourine. Wear the
I was about to
tambourine.
put I was about to put this good wig on for you
Okay,
tonight.
get one of your wigs, girl. Come on. Come on. Pull out one of your good shenanigans.
But William, even with that though, the what is tonight called? So we're covering Bishop. You're covering Bishop first, and then I'm good to go because you're going to do everything else,
Yeah, I'm
right?
gonna do my other stuff. Yeah, because I know you had already been on.
So here's my thing with this, and I'm gonna make this very clear when I
Okay,
say this because I see a bunch of nonsense going on, and I don't want to be in none of it.
I got you.
Um, I wanted to be very clear because when I read the document, I was like, okay, I see who on here, but let me read the rest of this. I saw Jane 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God damn it, I don't want to be in none of this shit. Cause I'm like, listen.
Because
So
see, it's room to be
yes.
added.
So when I understood what this was really about, it was about an audio recording and the wiretapping and all of this stuff like this. And I get it. So what cleared me was I ain't have none of this stuff. I ain't heard no audio. I ain't seen no audio. I ain't got shit to do with no audio. It just is what it is. Got me?
Right.
So I'm like, okay, I'm good. So my thing was, and when I do my videos and did my videos, what I talked about was that how do I say this? There's wrong on it ain't cool. It's not good. Now, recording the man, that's what it is. Now, people are gonna get mad saying that all man, fuck all of that bullshit, right? Let's just keep it 100. Because at the end of the day, if I record you and I'm gonna sit out here and use it against you, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I am wrong if I do that. I'm not talking about nobody else. If what I'm saying, if Larry recorded Bishop and that is proven and he used it against him, it's wrong. I don't know what it's like. 2 + 2 is not getting 4. Everybody want to get motherfucking 15. And I'm like, y'all, at the end of the day, I don't care if it's 1 party state, 2 party states, y'all, it's still wrong.
And it's premeditated.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you plan, and then it's premeditated, and then you plan and you lead the conversation.
Well, see,
if I'm recording you, I'm going to lead the conversation in directions of stuff that I want to get a response from you about. Am I talking right?
You're talking, and I want to ask you a question.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask you a question. Now, when you had Bishop on the last time, and you talked to him, and he had to end abruptly because you was hitting it with the 1-2s and the 1-2s, right? And I'm going somewhere when I say this. When you did your show, and someone gave you an audio that was already messed up, aren't you glad that what they gave you was not what they was supposed to give you?
Well, now, okay, so when he did the show, when he came to my studio and did the show here in Atlanta, we had not gone down the street.
Well, I was talking about that, but I was also talking about because somebody,
But now we do have I did get the audio, and I was very open and very honest about that. I was not giving it. Now I don't know how
you
to do
gave
like
it 30 seconds.
No.
And it was distorted.
No. Let me bring that to, because you asked the 2-part question.
Okay.
Now I believe that when he sat with me and it ended abruptly, I felt like, now I'm talking to you, and I'm just gonna go on and just say it. I'm hella good at what I do. Okay, that's period. Dot. Oh, I was not sure, but I felt that there was something much bigger at play. And the whole thing about make Pastor Deborah cry, it was something very, I knew and felt in my spirit that it was something very bigger. Now, I didn't quite know, or did not quite think that it was going to get to this extent. I will admit that. But I knew that it was more than just a trip to the White House. It was way, way more. Now, I am not Alice, and I do not live in Wonderland. And so I knew that it was far more at play here than you was my mentor. Now, you didn't go on around 4 years, and this is my mentor. This is my mentor. We didn't put you up. Where is some? Do I have some? I ain't got. We didn't wore you as a plaque. I ain't got nowhere. I ain't got no plaque. I ain't got no. I ain't gonna see. I ain't like the Mario. I ain't got no props. Okay, well let me
Ah,
just. Okay, let me use this Apple Watch. All right, so all right, I didn't walked around with you. This is my mentor. This is my mentor. This is my mentor. I didn't carried you as a badge in front of this audience that that I didn't built off the backs of a whole lot of people and shut down folks' websites and got folks doxxed and everything else. And I start calling you my my mentor, and then one trip to the White House makes me do it for. So I knew that it was something far more at play. Now, to the extent of what was at play, I wasn't totally aware. I
well,
was not totally clear. I was not clear until what was it? When they came back from and I guess it was after that was after Christmas, right? Yeah, that was after the Christmas holiday. And so then that's when I became clear. We were on the phone. I was talking to him. No, so what I take that back. So he came with and his wife, Pastor Deborah, they came to Atlanta because her sister had passed.
Yeah.
They came to Atlanta, her sister had passed, and we got the photograph.
Yes. Oh, that was Thanksgiving. That was Thanksgiving.
Was that Thanksgiving? Okay,
That
come
was
on.
Thanksgiving because that was after Thanksgiving. We got the photograph, and when I got the photograph, I got silent because I was like,
you got silent. I called you immediately.
You called me. Was like, what the fuck? I was like,
because I didn't even know how to interpret it. And then, and you remember, if you remember, I called you and I was like all unhinged. Okay, I was totally and completely unhinged. See, William McCrae can tell you about Sir William. I can tell.
Oh, you was unhinged because
I was unhinged, and then what added to it, we couldn't get nobody on the phone right then. You remember that? We couldn't get Bishop, we couldn't get Larry. Everybody all of a sudden for almost 30, maybe 30, 45 minutes. It was like it was leaving you to just go wherever you could go in your mind.
And then St. Jane, Chris did a live about it, and I was just like,
it was too much. It was too much, and it was happening too fast. And so yeah. So
well, I know for me when we got the group picture, and I saw it, I immediately got irritated. Because I know on the onset, I said, if what we're doing has anything to do with Larry, I don't want to be involved. Because
you said that before. You said that to me in the first time that we had talked, and I think that was the first time we had talked in about a year or two that we had actually talked. Yeah. And when you called, and that was the first thing you called, and we made our amends, and you said I took this down and blah blah blah. But you said that from the onset. You said that immediately. If it is, and that's what I was thinking, because I was like, oh my God, now we didn't gone down here. And what I was thinking could happen or possibly happen had happened, and lo and behold, they have reconciled. That was the first. You remember? That's what I was saying.
Yeah. And I was thinking the same thing, and I was like, what is this? And so
Yeah.
Bishop did a Zoom. Bishop did a Zoom, and he was trying to talk to us.
Right.
And I was just kind of like, so when I actually talked to him on a private conversation, and he was telling me about everything, and I said, okay. I said, well, Bishop, this don't look good. And so he told me about what happened and everything like that. My response to him was, I said, well, Bishop, because he said about Travis. And I said, well, Bishop, him calling you son, you're older than, and that's what I said. Me and him got into like a little disagreement. And I said, well, Bishop, I'm from the church. I'm not going to call Bishop. That was my Bishop, Bishop Porter. I'm not going to walk up to Bishop Porter and be like, what up, son? I wouldn't dare. Like, that's just so when I told him that he did get offended, but I was like, Bishop, we don't do that. I said, no disrespect or anything. I don't walk up to my leaders and play with them like that,
Right. And this is my peer.
Yeah. And so he had told me, he was like, well, Travis and I are friends. I said, that's the problem. Like, you can't be friends with Lil Cheering. Me and Travis the same age. Like, I wouldn't look at you like you're my bro. And I'm like, that's the reason.
So was that when Travis posted the picture and said, my son? So I guess he was doing it in the term of like, bro, or this, hey, what's up, son? Like how, like, is that how he? Is that how he meant? Because I never understood his and but I didn't really try to dive into it.
So when Travis posted it, he said, I'm glad to see my sons reconcile or something to that extent. And I just told Bishop, I said that doesn't look right for a bishop, like somebody to be calling you his son. And I'm like, you're not his son.
And you're not even a clergyman.
You're not even so it's like for somebody saying, I wouldn't post, and I know I have said some things about Bishop Porter, but I wouldn't degrade him to be like my equal. That's what I'm not going to do. And so again, just the same respect that I had for when I left Orlando, I said, okay, this is what I'm going to do. Moving forward, this is how I'm going to move. With everybody who I had fallouts with, I'm like, okay, listen, I'm not going to call, because we've had this conversation when we were in Orlando. I'm not going to call y'all by y'all names I used to give you. I'm going to change. I'm going to do this right. I even went to Constance's page, and I was just like, I'm not even going to call this man out his name. It is what it is. And we're just going to do that. So I'm not going to reference Bishop Jordan. I'm not going to say, oh, this is Bernard. No, he's a bishop.
Right.
He's a bishop. Right. And I'm going to reference him as Bishop Bernard or Bishop Jordan. Anybody else can do what they want to do. That's me. I'm church. Yeah. So when it's all said and done, William, I ain't gonna take up too much time. When it's all said,
no, take your time.
When it's all said and done, like this whole situation, and I've said this numerous times on my page, and I, to an extent, I hate this for everybody else because everybody else has been snatched into this because they're casualties. But this is about two motherfuckers. Respectfully. This is about two niggas. This is about Bishop Jordan. This is about Larry D. Reed. And the sad part about this is that Larry sent an audio to all these folks because that's what's in the documents. They got audio, and whether they played it or not, they got it. And he's listed them as defendants. And so I just said, and I'm not trying to drag nobody, but I'm like, it's not fair that people are in a lawsuit because somebody is mad at somebody else. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because really, now, William, I'm asking the question, what was really recording the audio supposed to do? What was really recording? Hold on, before you say something. Recording the audio to me is, and this is my opinion, recording the audio was in a sense like, I'm going to use this against you later. That's what I got from it. Because if I record your
that's where you going is where this gives rise to what can possibly go into a criminal racketeering charge, because now you're starting to plan, you're premeditating and planning out a mode of action, and you're setting now you're establishing criminal enterprise.
Okay, so I'm
because
not
what I'm doing is, so what I do is I record you. I record you. Okay. I've recorded you. I've had an intimate, or I have been made privy to an intimate conversation with you, and I record it. Okay, so now when we started into criminal enterprise, what we have to start, and that why it can give rise to a RICO or racketeering charge, is because what was the motive? What was the intent that was going behind? Because you have now, what you're saying is, I'm recording you because I am getting I want to get proof, documentation, because I'm going somewhere in my mind with it, whether or not I'm going to do something, or whether or not I'm just going to have some receipts or some documentation in the event
that I need to use this later.
Exactly. So that gives way to intent. See, you can go to prison. You can go to prison, okay, not because you robbed the bank, but because you attempted.
Hello, lights.
Okay, let's be very, very clear. I attempted to rob you. I attempted to carjack you.
Well, see, here's the thing.
So you don't have to all the way carry out.
It's just the attempt.
You go out and draw a gun. Okay.
It's attempt.
You go out if you draw your gun and fire it, just because I missed you don't mean that I'm not charged with aggravated assault or attempted aggravated. Okay.
Well, see, here's the thing, and people want to say, and this is what makes me just sit back, and I really try my best not to listen to too much stuff, because a lot of times things and comments, people piss me off, because I'm like, okay, y'all really are not paying attention to what's really going on. I know you have your favorites out here and everything like this, but y'all really don't listen. Y'all listen to respond and fight but you don't listen to comprehend. Now,
Ooh.
when I think about this, now I'm a college graduate. William, you're a college graduate.
Yes,
and the thing about it is this. I'm sitting here and I'm being drugged through the mud because I just went to the meeting. I went to Orlando and I'm being drugged the fuck out of. And I'm like, damn, I just went to, and we had a great time. Don't nobody know what the hell that went on, but I just went, had a great time. We all, had fun there and everything like that. Now I'm the motherfucker. I'm the one in need. I'm desperate. I'm like, bitch, I'm going back to my regular schedule. Fuck y'all got going on.
Right.
Then let's get down to, because you and I had this conversation. Even the $20,000 ask that I did, right. I already knew it was going to be a no. And I was like, well, let's just see what happens. If it's a no, okay, cool. Me, if it was such a problem, oh my God, I can't. No, I just, hey, it was what it was. Bishop said he had this going on. Left it at that. Here come everybody else making a big deal out of something. And I'm just like, okay, whatever. So then now I'm like, let's look at the bigger picture. Someone asked him for $3 million. Am I correct?
I've heard different amounts and different asks.
Well, so it was an amount. Sure, someone asked him for an amount and it was not given. And so then now,
and who is the someone?
Larry.
Right.
Asked him for $3 million. And then now, because he's connected with all of us, now it's like, here's his audio. I'm going to hurt his wife. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? So then at that point, I'm like, okay, I go, I talk about all this stuff like this, and I go away, go back to my regular schedule program. Oh, I don't know who that is, baby. I don't know who Demetrius West is. So then now I'm a snake. Now I'm two-faced. Now I'm like, I'm not gonna sit up out here and try to justify or anything. I went to Orlando. Yes. I spent time and fellowship with all of you guys. Yes. Yes, Bishop has.
Well, who had a problem with you going to Orlando?
No, I'm just saying, because there were videos made.
Oh, see, I wasn't aware.
It was just general videos, different people.
Hair is blonde. My hair is blonde.
Yeah, you're gonna stay blonde.
Yeah, so I'm not aware. I'm sorry. You have to help me. I don't know.
I see it.
So people made commentary about you and made some kind of inference. Now, because you have a relationship or a association, I would say, with one of the co-defendants.
Yes.
Okay. And so was it that co-defendant that had a problem?
No.
That you went to? Okay. But you went on the co-defendant show after and kind of clarified.
I clarified, I explained, and that's what it was. Now, even with that though, it's amazing that, and this is not at him, but it's amazing that you look at these commenters and everybody and this is why I was told, I tell other people, you really cannot pay attention to the people in the comments, because the people in the comments will egg you up.
Exactly.
So what I've had to do, if I have a problem, or I see something, I'm going to come to you and I'm going to say, hey, what's going on? Talk to me. Let's break bread. Let's have this conversation. You and I had that conversation. Hey, what's going on? Whoop-de-doop-de-doo. Because the conversation you and I had, the agreement, if something's going on, let's talk. Let's not do this public thing. So I'm like, this is where I am. I don't have time to keep doing this. You get what I'm saying? Like, this is, to me, I am sick of talking about us. There's too much content out here for us to be talking about us. Now,
that's been my point all the time. ABC ain't talking about CBS. CBS ain't the Good Morning America come on, and Good Morning America is on, and Jefferson Mosley. And while Good Morning America is on, the Today Show is on. The Today Show is on.
Right.
And so, you know, that's just what it is. And they I was trying to let them know. I don't know. You know, anybody that likes me, anybody that is remotely that have my phone number, they should know that I'm live. I'm in let me say this. Let me send this. I'm sorry. So that was always my position. Like, why are we as fellow influencers fighting and arguing? And then why did it have to be, you know, Albert Jemison said, all you have to do is you Burger King is not worried about McDonald's. All you got to do is make sure, I think he how did Bishop Jemison say, is make sure that your hamburger
tasting good.
You know, some people are going to go to you. They're going to like you. They're going to like your style. They're going to like your delivery. Some people are going to come to me and like me and like my style. They're going to like various people. And various people take their content and take this story. You know, it was what? Matthew, Mark, and
Luke and Jim.
Exactly. They were all what we call the synoptic gospels. They were all there. They were all given an account, but they all told the story from their own perspective. And they all emphasized or certain different parts or different aspects of it stood out to them versus the other. So I never got that. And then I have not, I'm not a person that is intimidated and jealous of other people. You know, that's not in. I've always felt like I'm in a class by myself, so there's no competition. You know what I mean? That so I don't even, and so I didn't get that. And I didn't get a lot of this. And you told me back, you know, when you know, back, I think the first time when we all tried to, you know, come together, and you know, I didn't understand I didn't understand this whole motive about, okay, it's got to be one top cat, or it's got to be one person that is the lead, or wanting to be the go-to or the center person. Like, I just, you know, I didn't even, at that time when you were telling me that, And when you were explaining and you was like, hey, this is what's going on behind your back. Like I was, I was just, it didn't compute to me. It didn't even, it didn't even make, it didn't even make sense. I was like, you know, wanting to knock me out or wanting to, and you over here jumping up and down, hollering and screaming, tried to get me to see it, and I'm just still aimlessly going, oh no, and kumbaya. And you was really, and I think that added to
My
the
frustration with you.
anger. Yeah, because then it was like, okay, well, I'm gonna get mad too. Which,
And then when you went back I was like, I know this motherfucker's crazy. I'm like, bitch, are you serious right now? So that made me upset with you because I was like, now, but on the onset, I understood you're getting connected with Bishop. I got that part, but I was like, do you not know this motherfucker don't like you at all? Like, I don't care how you look at it. Like, he don't like me, don't like you. And the things that they say behind your back, it just is what it is. And my thing is, this is where I am with all of this. And it's taken almost 10 years. No, take that back. 5. There have been so many instances where people play like, oh, I didn't do nothing. Oh, I have nothing to do with this. People play dirty behind the scenes and then in the front be like, oh. And so it took me a minute
to really get it.
To get here.
Yeah.
I mean, all of the internet beefs, the back and forwards. Oh, man, first of all, I don't even know you. I've never met you. Listen, there is too much content out here for me to be arguing with people because you don't like the way I do or who I am. Bitch, I don't know you. Fuck you.
No,
and we're moving.
I mean, but from the onset, I was infiltrated from the beginning.
Bitch,
I was infiltrated. I mean, and and I know that Bishop says, oh, don't, you can't go forward without looking while looking in the back. No, I'm not looking in the back. I'm just stating a fact. It was just like it was racketeering. It was calculated. Oh, let's be clear. Oh, my eyes are totally open. It was a calculated.
Okay, what did I tell you? That man came in and destroyed all your shit, and then tried to feel like he was your friend. Like
exactly, but no. But
and then you went over to Vincent, and Vincent told you, because I was in the comments too. Vincent told you that he was he was instructed to do that or something like, and he had your files. You still didn't get your files.
Not only that, when the last phone conversation happened, and at the end of the phone conversation, when you finally revealed, I don't trust nobody, and this is why I have Shamako and Dontavius Augustus on this phone line. And I said, they have been on this phone line all this time. Now, it wasn't nothing that I said that can't be repeated. Because the first thing is we all are supposed to be saved. Now that's what we supposed to be. Everybody in this scenario at some point is claiming salvation and claiming to, well, except the witch. He's a witch. But everybody else is supposed to be claiming to be ministers of the gospel. So and the scripture says, follow peace with all men, holiness without which no man said. So all I'm saying, And all I said was, can't there be some kind of peace? Can't there be some kind of meeting of the mind? But when you said that, then once he said it, then he revealed. See, the devil, see the you just give him enough rope. See, then that's when Dontavius Augustus
Well, he does not
revealed.
like Davion doesn't
No.
like
He to the depth of the core of who I am. He can't. He got triggered, and he revealed how long he had been in Larry's life, and how long, and he shed light to make it all the way clear. To make it all the way. See, he was way back in the day working with Vincent, even before he established his channel, even before he established his page. Now, I can't go into too much because I got to save that for Sunday. But they have been in the life and around. They were around. Let me tell you how far back they go. Let me tell you how far back they go.
because I met Conscious 2016.
Okay. He goes back all the way. He goes back to George Matthews.
Oh, that was after I met him.
That was after?
Yeah, that was after I met him, because I met Conscious 2016. And so the George Matthews situation, I was still here. That was,
I thought George Matthews was 2014.
No. 24. No. When you got served.
I have to go. No. I was never served. I was never properly served. You talking about with Daniel Stevens?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's when I was working nights over at the extended stay, and y'all all thought I was staying there. And I was working. Reggie let me have a job there. And because everybody would come by, I was working 11 to 7 in the morning, and everybody would come by and see my car there. They assumed that I lived there. And Daniel Stevens had given that 18-year-old boy herpes.
We're not talking about that.
Oh, no. See, I give receipts and time, date, and stamp. I have to give the history and the trajectory of the whole thing.
Now you gonna have this nigga thinking I done said something. No, Daniel, if your fuck ass is watching this,
he said it. He said it on the phone. He said it on the phone with me, Larry Shamako, and Justin. He said that he was in the car. He was in the car and had teamed up with, right. That's how diabolical he is. And that's why he's allowed, and and that's where it rises to a RICO level. Because when you start conspiring and bringing other people in to play into and intertwine and interconnect.
Wait, we were just talking about Daniel. What are you talking about now?
What?
I said we were
Augustus was in the car with Daniel.
Oh.
He came up to Atlanta from that trailer that he was living in South Carolina, in Columbia, South Carolina.
Oh. William. Jesus. Okay. So with that being said,
that was 2016. So that was when
no. That was I was here in Florida.
When he launched his channel. And he launched his channel, and you remember everybody started calling me. They said it's some man with some long weave that said you got 24 hours to do this or do that or what have you. You remember that's when he launched. That's when he launched, and he and Vincent have been operating behind the scenes. See, we don't really know until that's one thing that's so great about going to court and discovery, because see, all of that will come up. How long have you been operating in the background, and how long have you been doing dirty work on some other person's behalf?
My name is Bennett, and I ain't in it.
It's a lot. It is a lot. It is a lot, and it peels back. And but I wanted you to come on because I wanted you to be able to give an objective perspective and your side, and an account of how long, because see, my thing is, who else has been recorded?
Yeah.
And
see, that's what I told you. I get very nervous.
Scenario,
yeah.
Who else has this scenario possibly played out on? Because see, I don't think that they ever anticipated it to get to this level. I think what happened is to say, okay, here I got, this is my trump card, and now maybe you will acquiesce, and what was once a no becomes a yes.
So I'm going to say this.
Because I know that they're your friends, so I get it.
Hold on.
Where did Mario go?
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, wait a minute. I got to do something. So I'm gonna say this, okay? From the onset,
in one of their last videos, they did have a.
Oh no! This ain't got nothing. Oh no! This ain't got nothing to do with them. Because I got these things. See, I got this one. I got a blonde one. I got a black one. So this ain't got nothing to do with me trying to imitate nobody. So don't do that, William.
Okay, I'm sorry.
First of all, I'm gonna tell you this. I said from the onset. I said, I don't like this because he kept coming up. Okay. And I knew the tension. Okay. I knew the tension that was between you, Larry, and Bishop. I had that conversation with him. Oh, glory to God. And so I told Bishop, I said, Bishop. And so the funny part about it was Pastor Deborah, she was on the phone and she said, oh my God. And he was laughing too. He was like, oh my God, this is like, my wife said this is like a lover's triangle. So we were all just laughing about this, right? Mm-hmm. And I said, Bishop, I don't like this. Because this is after I saw the video.
Okay.
I said, Bishop, I don't like this because this puts us in a situation.
What video? Wait a minute. What video did you see?
When they were at the mall.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right.
And so I said, I don't like this. I just really don't, because like he keeps coming up and we're trying to move forward. And I don't know what y'all got going on over here, but you're trying to, you say you're doing something with us, but he keeps coming up. And everybody thought it was just comical. And I was like, no, it's not comical to me because I don't want to, I don't want to keep having this man thrown up in my and I'm like, Bishop. And so again, me and him had a disagreement, and we just went on. But that's just how I felt about it.
Yeah.
And so all of this going on, it's like, okay. So that's why I told him, I said, I appreciate everything. I'm gonna, and then that's when I did my video. I'm out, y'all. Appreciate everything. I'm good. I'm going. Because I knew the tension that was between the three of y'all. I knew your tension between and against Larry. I knew what that was. And then Larry's tension towards Bishop. And I was like, listen, I know me and William were just becoming cool again. And I don't want him to feel some type of way because he is back where he wants to be with Bishop. So since that is the case, let me remove myself because Bishop is taking care of you. And I said this, I said, Larry is taking care of Conscious. And Manasseh Prophet is taking care of Chris. Let me remove myself because I don't want anybody thinking that I'm trying to replace anybody because that's not it. Because DeMario, King Jives, I'll handle my own. And I just remove myself. I am not here to replace anybody. I am not here to take nobody's place. I'm not here to outdo anybody else because nobody can be me and I can't be nobody else. I can't be William and William can't be me. This is why this whole little, I'm the shit, it used to piss me off because I'm like, y'all, we all have our own lanes.
Exactly.
I say I'm King Jives, but that don't mean shit. It's just a goddamn handle. Excuse me. It's just a handle. At the end of the day, Sir William G. McCrae, that's his handle. King Jives, that's my handle. It don't mean I'm the king of the world or anything like this, but people get on this internet and, I'm going to take his, and I'll just be looking like, how the fuck old are we? How old are we? So at the end of the day, all of this stuff with this audio, with these recordings and all of this stuff like this, I said to Bishop, I said, Bishop, this is not okay. This is not okay. I said no.
So you felt like, or is it fair to say you anticipated it?
I anticipated some good shit, and I was like, I'm out.
Oh, okay.
I gotta go.
So you didn't know it. You may not have even saw the lawsuit, but you anticipated that it was not going to end well, I guess.
So Bishop had a conversation with me.
Okay.
There was a part of me, we maybe that Hikario shot, that part right there.
Right.
Maybe I was like, yeah, let me go and get up out of here. Cause I'm not gonna do this. I don't know what it is, but I'm like, I'm good. But
because then now, I was really thinking, and maybe I was really thinking that everyththing could just kind of end and everybody kind of, that I was really that was what I was really believing, hoping for, but then when it started centering around and when it clicked and dawned on me, And I was on the phone with him, and I said, "Wait a minute." And then I started thinking Houston and Chicago. I said, "Oh, this has got Justin Edwards all over it." And we had an incident in the church in Kojic. And then when you have had a history
with him in Houston with them girls.
Well, I don't know about the girls.
You didn't know why he was ran out of Houston?
He was run out of Houston?
Yeah, and they had to move him to Chicago?
I thought he moved to Chicago because he was trying to get a church in Chicago. He's originally from Milwaukee.
I need another week for this.
So what happened with the girls in Houston?
All I can say is allegedly, because I don't have facts and proof in front of me. I'm going to leave it be. But I was told there was a situation that happened in Houston and he had to be moved. Because, he was working with Brian Nelson.
Right. He was with Brian Randolph Nelson.
Mm-hmm.
But then he had launched his own. He was playing for him, and then he was like one of his ministers or assistant elders or whatever. But then at one point I thought he had also attempted to launch his own ministry down there. You remember, I think he was, for a short period of time, he was having an afternoon service.
I don't know about that, but I know I thought he was Brian Nelson's armor bearer or something like that. And he was down there, and it was a situation that happened. I'm going to say allegedly again, because this is church tea. Allegedly, it was some stuff that had went down, and he had to get up out of Houston, and they had
in the truck, right?
Huh?
The girl that was supposed to, the girl that was that had some kind of sexual encounter in a truck.
Oh no!
It wasn't in the backseat of the truck.
Listen, I don't know all the details. I just remember that part, and he was in Chicago, and now he's at a Baptist church. Not spill the tea.
Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out what happened in that.
I just told it was a situation with some girls. I don't know all the full details, but I remember it was a situation with some girls, and whatever happened, it was really bad, and he got ran up out of there, and they had to send him to.
Really bad, because everything is bad. I mean, Brian Randolph Nelson at one point was having sex in a gay club. So I'm trying to figure out what could be worse than that. I mean, then they had, the boy got stabbed. You remember they had to fight? Yeah, they had to fight, and they had to stab him. Then they had another fight, and Betty Ransom Nelson got pushed down. You remember they had to fight it, and she got put. The boy that make the food, the boy that cater the food, his brother.
I remember the fight at the church. I remember the fight.
Yeah, well, it's been two. Amen.
It's
been two. It's been two. Yeah.
Well, listen. Okay, let's leave them Nelsons alone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's just leave them Nelsons alone. Praise God, amen. It ain't that I'm scared of them, because me and Mia, that's my little cousin, but. Yeah, this is.
Okay.
Let's just leave them alone.
Okay.
Because baby, this right here.
Dude, you could be sitting at home minding your own business.
Yeah,
you could be sitting at home and minding your own business, and so I wasn't aware of that part. I was aware that one of the floods came. He lost everything. He would, then it was things had kind of went from bad to worse. Then they said that there wasn't a connection to Ernest Pugh, of which that is not all the way accurate. And so,
from what I'm hearing is now he's saying Bishop never did anything for him. Bishop didn't do anything financial. It was just a transaction. He was a contractor. And I was just kind of like, huh?
Oh, what he told the Christian Post.
Yeah. And I was like, but you didn't say that on St. James show. So which one is it? Listen, this is why I said, I'm like, listen, this too much. And to be going back and forward, all of this, and then folks want to get mad at me because I responded. And man, listen,
do you think they're gonna get mad because of this?
Oh, listen, that's already in it. It is what it is. At any rate, William, people are upset that you and I even had a conversation. That's the thing. People are upset that you and I could be cool because they like when you and I fight. Here's the thing. Now, don't get me wrong. Me and William beefing got views.
Who sent you the picture? Who was sitting behind me in my state convocation that took the picture of me?
I have no idea who that was because I got that from a third party.
Oh,
and I forgot who sent it because it was on Facebook. So I don't know who took that.
Oh, they didn't send it to you directly. Oh, okay.
No. Mm-hmm.
Who told you about the situation with the van? Did a heavyset guy out of Southern Florida tell you about that?
Oh, no. You talking about, was that 2 years ago or was it a year ago?
Uh-huh.
No, that wasn't nobody out of Florida.
Where did they come from?
You know, we don't reveal our sources with you, but I'll talk to you later, okay?
We need to know. Inquiring minds. So how do you before you go? So how do you see what's your, because one, I like the fact that you kind of anticipated it quickly. You saw that it was going in a direction that obviously you felt and saw that somebody named Florence.
No. Honey, I ain't talked to that nigga in so long that no. You talking about Zima? No.
Yeah. No, I'm not talking about Zima Flores. No, we don't. Please. He's so non-consequential. We deal with. I don't know, but I don't know about you, but I deal with real leaders in the church. Oh.
All right.
When you call yourself a bishop and you still working a secular job, no.
Oh Lord.
Oh. You got a mission. You a part of 3 or 4 different organizations and stuff.
I thought he was just a part of 2.
Oh,
because I know he went to Carolina to start a church, but then I also heard that he came to Florida to be up under Bishop Green as his administrative assistant. Now, I could be wrong, but that's what the people in North Florida told me.
Oh, who cares?
Oh.
This is so non-relevant. But yeah, so you anticipated it quickly that it was, because see, I was really hoping that it could have all like, kind of everyone retreat and everyone, go to their respective corners, and it basically end peacefully.
You talking about with us or with the whole gamut of everything?
No, I think that I was thinking as it relates to Archbishop and Larry. I was just thinking that I was really hoping that it could have, parted ways positively.
I think at some point it had gotten too bad. I think by the time you're starting
Or do you think that the need for the money had probably gotten too great?
Well, I'll say this so that this is on record. So can't nobody make no goddamn videos of I said any motherfucking thing. Let's be very clear. Okay. I don't know Larry's finances at all. I don't know what he has. I don't know anything like that. So I'll speak on what I do know. Okay. And Bishop has said, that he was requested of some funds. That's what Bishop said. And Bishop said no. And Bishop and Manasseh came over and said a whole lot of things. And it, the picture was painted. And so I think the first start of it was when Larry came out saying something, and Bishop then came out and responded. And then after Larry felt like when he started coming around to us, it pissed him off the more. And then that's when the release came out. And so it was just like at that point,
the release. What was the release?
It's like everything I know about you.
Oh, right. Oh, okay. And then and we're gonna make Lady Deborah cry.
Yeah.
Right.
And so I think at this point, and this is just me. This is me, and people can think how they want to think. I don't give a fuck about y'all want to try to call somebody a motherfucking snake. Bitch, y'all can kiss my ass, suck my dick, bitch. Y'all make me so fucking sick of y'all. Y'all do some of the dumbest bullshit. Y'all think with 1% of y'all motherfucking brain. But I'm going to tell you this. When people don't respect their own and they're willing to do whatever, see, because me personally,
it's how are they saying that you're a snake? Because you never had a relationship really with Larry.
That's what I don't understand. William, I don't understand. I never had a relationship like that with Larry.
You ever met Larry in person?
That's the same thing I told Bishop. I've never met Larry. Respectfully, I've never met Conscious. I've never met any of them people. Outside of this, you are the only person that I ever known in real life. I just met St. James. I just met what's baby Sean.
Right.
So it's like I and I say this respectfully because I don't want nobody to get pissed when I say, "Oh yeah, like you don't know." I don't want nobody to say that shit. So please don't do that. I don't know these people outside of social media, and we talk and everything like that. So it is what it is. So, however, I always felt like when he came to us and that was like, okay, I'm gonna hurt your wife. I'm gonna put all this tea out. When those lines got crossed, I think there was lines crossed on both sides. And I say this, and I've said this. I don't know why the hell people don't listen to me when I say this shit. You ain't gonna go back on my goddamn videos. Excuse me, William. You ain't gonna go on my motherfucking videos and go back and listen to what I said. You listen to 1% and you go, oh my God, Mario said, Jive said. No, I said that was wrong on both parts because Bishop was in his feelings about some stuff, rightfully so. Larry was in his feelings about some shit, rightfully so. And because feelings have gotten crossed and it's at a point now where it's like, I don't think people want to speak anymore. And it's too far to be repaired. And like you go your way, I go my way, and that's gonna be it. But it didn't go that way.
Right.
So it's just like it's at a point now where this is where this lawsuit is. And so it's like now that y'all have crossed boundaries and things like that, because I'm like, me personally, when I do my shows, I'm not going to sit out here and because you didn't give me something, now I want to sit out here and hurt you with some particular tea or audio and make you like that. To me, it's like this is not how we do shows. This is not how and I mean, no.
Yeah.
Because to me, that's extortion. If I use something that I've gotten from you, and I record you, and I say I'm going to destroy you with this piece of evidence, that's extortion. That's extortion. I mean, I don't know. You in law school, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's no other term for it. So, anyways, I mean, people are not going to like the fact that I'm saying this. People are not going to like the fact that I'm having this conversation. But let me tell y'all something. Don't nobody own nobody on these YouTube streets. And honestly, it's like you have to be loyal to yourself. If you're not going to be honest about this stuff, then why the fuck are y'all even listening to anybody? Honestly. This is the dumb part about all of this. It's like people want to be like, oh, I don't want to listen to him because he's not loyal to this one or he's not loyal. What is really going on? What is really going on? This is crazy. I hate this whole situation because honestly, I hate that they got that these people got to be in court. It's stupid. And it's all over. I don't give William. I don't give a damn what nobody. This is over money. This is over money. God. And then people want to get upset and get mad, but the truth is just the truth. There's a lot of things I could say, but see, I don't. It's a little piece of tea I had got. But see, baby, listen, I don't have. People out here getting $100,000 loans and can't pay them back and shit and stuff. Girl, what is going on? Oh, Jesus.
Two. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Oh my. Lions and tigers and bears.
Oh my.
That's what Dorothy said. That's what Dorothy said. It's it's but all joking aside, like you said, it is really unfortunate. I don't know what I don't know if it's what it all stems from, or how but it's bad. It is really, really bad. And I mean, it is calculating, and it just has some elements to it that is premeditated, or that seems on the surface to be premeditated and calculated, and then other people are drawn in to create this scenario, to create this narrative, to run with this narrative. And then see, at one time it really worked, but what has happened is the Bible says that you can't, and I'm not trying to get philosophical, but the Bible says that you can't pour new wine in an old wineskin. And see, the tricks that was working back pre-pandemic, you understand? That and some of the things that you may have done with other preachers and pastors and ministries, that scenario wasn't getting ready to work over here.
Well, I think because
And you needed to tweak. You needed to tweak, especially because see, the thing about it is at one time everybody, whether they knew you personally or whether they didn't know you personally, it was at one point and it was at one time where everybody, it seemed like, that was doing any type of black church commentating was singing Larry's praises. Whether
who?
they knew, a lot of people were. A lot of people were.
Let me be quiet because I'm jealous, whatever.
No, but I'm just saying a lot of people were singing those praises, and especially, and I became the chief person that everybody was supposed to hate.
Me too.
Right, because we were originally.
It was me and you.
It was originally we were supposed to do. You remember we were supposed to do an event together.
Yep, I do.
And all I did,
and that's what kicked it off.
And right, we were gonna do the event together, and then y'all got mad at me because pay was discussed of what we would make, right?
No, pay was not discussed with me.
Pay was not discussed with you. So you was gonna come from Tampa to Atlanta and do the event for free?
No, it was going to be discussed before we even left to do that. But before we even got to that, it was, my producers said that you're
no. That was after I asked about, you remember I said I needed to be paid, and then I said I needed stipend for my hair. You remember? Because that's when you started calling me Diana Ross. You said, and you called me and you said, don't F this up because this might be a nice opportunity about getting your hair done and some makeup and an outfit. And I said, no, well, if we gonna do this event, we need, and then I think that they use that as the way of the escape. And they came back and said all of this about, the producers thing, and then it just kind of went apart from there. And then it was like, then we became, then that's when we started hearing negative things as it related to us. Yeah.
Well, see, what happened before that was, and see, I'm like you, I remember everything.
Yeah.
Praise God. Hallelujah.
So
before that,
it's a thing called the Holy Ghost.
Before that, it was always him going from you to me. And then, trying to be a man, trying to be friends. Then no, he can say whatever you want to say now. But I remember how this shit got started.
Okay.
See, because I knew of him in 2016 because he came to me about a Juanita Bynum story. That's when he came to me. Because when I did a show with my sister, and him and Vincent did a video call to me, because Vincent had asked for my number and we had talked. So that's how and it was like always taking my stuff, redoing, then lying, saying he didn't take it. Well, I clearly see my watermark. It was a bunch of BS. And so it was always, you're jealous, you're hating, you're this. And I'm like, I don't even know you, but why are you doing this? So it was like creating.
Were you ever presented the Ernest Pugh story?
No.
You were never presented the Ernest Pugh, Keon Henderson story. Oh, okay.
Whoa. The only story I ever got, I don't know who I got it from, but was Keon. It was a screenshot of Keon apparently on FaceTime beating his meat. That was when I got it. It was supposed to be the man on the other end or something. I don't know.
So you were made aware of the Keon Henderson Ernest Pugh story.
Oh, that's what that
Because,
was? Okay.
okay. Okay.
No. You try to put words in my no.
I'm not putting words in your mouth. What I'm saying is you got the screenshot
Okay.
because Keon was supposedly FaceTiming, having phone sex, FaceTime sex or whatever with, and that screenshot of him was captured.
Oh, okay. I didn't know all of them details, but I just remember seeing that, and somebody told me that it was with a man. So that's where I got that from. That was before Shawnee. Praise God.
Mm-hmm.
But to back to the story, and so it is it is always
loose
been
here. Loose your hole, Satan. Loose your hole. Come out. Come out of here.
So it's always been somebody said I saw that with my own eyes. It's always been that.
Oh, they got the screenshot.
Yeah, they said they saw it with their own eyes.
They saw that.
Oh, that's Talisha. Hey, baby, Talisha Brown. So then it was let's work together. And then all three of us were supposed to work together. And it was just one thing after another. And then I was just kind of like, and then after that, it became, you had all these people that were coming supposedly from his camp to me to tell me how much they didn't like him and all of this stuff like that. And it just became really irritating because everything was
like
about
who came from his camp to you?
Jimmy Battles. And that was that story with George Bloomer, Andrea Garrison, and that was with Bishop Victor Cousins, and just some other people. I'm not even gonna name them because I don't even want to do that. Give people some airtime, just get on my fucking nerves. It was just dope.
Andrea, I mean, that
the light skinned girl.
Oh no, but that whole story was ridiculous because she was a call girl, she was an escort from the onset, and I said, "There's no story here." He was single, and
honey, that thing dragged out a whole year and a half as a change.
That dragged out for a long time. It totally destroyed his ministry, and it was all based upon a lie. And I wonder, where is she now? Because that was all a lie. And that was, now that you mention it, that was when I started taking the turn and saying that there's no story here and he's single. That's when I first started seeing that there was some anger, that I was not, playing along with that whole scenario. And I was like, no, this is, and then there was another scenario. See, there goes those recording. See, there go recording again. You remember, there go recording.
Yes, true.
He's in the comments. I'm not reading the comments. Praise the Lord, everybody. I'm not reading.
No, I was looking at something. Go ahead.
What did they say? Is it triggering you? Go ahead and address it.
No. It's not triggering. I was trying to figure out.
Well, what did they say? Y'all ain't gave him no gifts in a while in TikTok. Y'all ain't sharing the live. Y'all not sharing the live. Y'all not giving any hearts. Y'all just sitting over here looking like Alice in Wonderland. Y'all need to run it up on TikTok.
TikTok.
Yeah, well, whatever it is, talking and ticking or tacking or whatever.
Well, it's like this, William. It's been, and this is why I'm at this place where I see what this is.
Yeah.
You know how the Bible say, or the old folks used to say, when you see the devil, you see him for what he is, and you just move on.
Right.
I see it for what it is, and it's a constant, so just a big bunch of noise surrounding this one person. And I'm just so over it. I'm so over it. It's been years, and it's always some foolishness.
I'm gonna ask you this, and then I'm gonna let you go because I know you probably want to go and get into something that you ain't got no business doing on a Friday night.
Honey, I'm grown.
You want to go get into something, go get into somebody.
Hey, listen. Yeah. Hey,
are you single? Are you still with that guy?
I'm still in a relationship.
Oh, okay. Oh, you say, oh, look at you and grinning like a Chester cat.
I'm not grinning. I'm just like,
yeah. Oh, so y'all still? Oh, they have some longevity.
Oh my God.
I've been together for about a year now, huh?
It's been longer than that.
It's been a long. Oh, okay. Oh, look at you. And you done butched up.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
You done butched up? Yeah. It's been longer than that. Oh, okay. Are they in the, they waiting? They in the,
no.
They in the next room? Or they in the, oh, okay. It'll keep. So,
y'all see how William is? Y'all see this mess?
So in closing, I think it's interesting that you point out that you anticipated it quickly. You anticipated it going bad rather soon. And you're saying that the bigger picture is not this whole thing about who someone's political affiliation with. It
never had nothing to do with political. No, because it changed so much. It was like, oh, I know something. Political.
But all of these scenarios, what did you ever know or ever get the gist of what happened when Larry entered the picture with T.S. Madison and Kaya?
Oh.
And he was supposed to have been contracted to do or help her or help them with the Queen's Court production. And something on the onset that I've never been able to figure out immediately when Kaya encountered
Kaya said immediately. Kaya said, get them stitches out your house.
So much to the point that it caused major argument, discord, friction, and on the onset pretty much collapsed the Queen's Court. I mean, they have both gone on and did things separately, but neither one has. It just never was the same. But did you ever get whatever that was, that on the onset it was immediately bad?
When that girl told me, and I had talked to Madison at the time, Madison told me that them folks that came to her house, I said, oh no. Oh no.
But she had watched him and she saw his production and she liked it, and then didn't she seek him out? How did that happen?
Listen, she told the story, it's already out there. But I knew, especially how she explained it, because I listened to Kaya talk about it, I listened to Madison talk about it. And I knew from listening to both sides of the story that it was some fuck shit. Because why would y'all wait until it's almost time for production to try to set up a studio? Like, especially of that magnitude. Like, and I got what Kaya was saying. She was saying, baby, let's just put these iPads up and let's just go forward. But I think at that point, you know, it was just already a lot. But it's just like every time these people touch something, it just goes to shit, because this person does not care to see other people succeed without them having a hand in it. And that's just what it is.
I never understood what happened. I know that I remember that they were trying to formulate a company or trying to formulate creating and setting up
same thing happened to you.
Hmm.
Same thing happened to you. You tried to go do your studio thing, but who messed it up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, he wasn't really involved with the studio. That he was involved with. Not my studio.
Oh, yes.
I never worked with him on the studio project.
All right. We'll have that conversation later.
When I contracted my studio, that was way after. I wasn't even speaking to them.
You're talking about the studio where you had the big back screen and all that, and the couch and all that stuff like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll talk about that. You would be amazed. You would be amazed at how these people will work behind. And that's what I was telling you. You would be amazed how these people work behind the scene just to see you destroyed. And when I saw you crawling your ass back over there, I knew that's what they were doing.
But he didn't. Well, you can let me know off screen. But to my understanding, they didn't know anything about over there. And nothing. I mean, and nothing ever happened. There's still the partnership just. I get calls all the time from over there.
Leave it alone, William.
No, I mean, while we having this conversation, I don't mind having it openly. I have nothing to hide.
No, William, it is already 2 hours, and you got Kristi Noem, Atlanta Hawks, and Charlamagne the God.
Yeah, but I'm just saying real quick. So what scenario? What are you aware of?
Just like a nigga from the church. Real quick.
And I'm gonna let you go for real. Just real quick. Just in a quick note.
Talk about what? No, I was given a phone call. And see, here's the thing. Just like I put other people up on, if I consider you something in my life, I'm gonna let you know what's up. The same thing that happened to you. I was given a phone call and asked where your studio was. Now, mind you, me and you wasn't even talking. I don't know where your studio is. And it was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna mess it up. So again, when I tell you, I saw that and I was
who called you and said that they were gonna mess it up?
Larry. So when I tell you that I was pissed because of your reconnecting and all that.
So he did he because from them they never. I don't even know if they know or are aware of who he is.
Mm.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Mm.
I'm not.
You would be amazed. But see, then this is how people talk about, oh, Mario, you're supposed to, I thought you and such was cool. Yeah, hell yeah, I thought a lot of people was cool. But it's like, it's some shit I want to say right now, and I cannot.
I wish you would. I wish you would, because I'm trying to figure out one.
I have to tell you this off camera, because when I tell you these people work behind the scenes doing bullshit, and it's that detrimental. And this is why, for me, I'm like, I listen, y'all, these niggas can have. I just want to report my stories.
Right.
I don't know if it's like, motherfucker, we ain't fucking, or what the fuck going on, bitch. I don't want y'all. But then when you say that shit, oh, he's ugly. Oh, he's fat, bitch. I don't give a fuck what you say, bitch. Big, small, indifferent. I don't give a fuck what you say, bitch. I am wanted. I am loved. And bitch, I don't have a problem getting what I want. Hello. You just couldn't get none. Hello. Thank you, Jesus.
Yeah, I need to, I would need to really be able to connect the dots on that, because that is so, and that whole group and that whole deal.
Outside of all the bad stuff that, you know, people may
but
say,
we're still connected. That's the only reason why I'm saying, like, we're still the part that why I'm not, the part that why I'm not totally getting it is because there's still a deal there. There's still paperwork there. There's still a contract there. So there's still revenue that is being generated from that experience. So that's the only reason why I would say I would need more information, because we rent it out all the time.
Okay.
And, so.
Well, that's that. I mean,
no. I'm not denying that you may not have been made privy to something. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying that in any kind of way. But what I'm saying, as far as there's still being a relationship,
there may still be a relationship with you there, but yeah, we'll talk about that. And this is why I said to you, William, I said, I am so tired of this man's name being brought up, because this man seemingly is trying to figure out what everybody's doing. And
yeah, but I'm just trying to even figure out, like, if you made $16 million, why are you so enthralled or so concerned about what little old me is doing over here? I mean, you know what I'm saying? If I'm so non-consequential, like, I'm just, I mean, I don't know. I'll be over at the studio tomorrow, so I'm trying to figure out, should I bring this up or ask a question, because I mean, it's still rented, and you have secular artists, you have other people that are doing their things. We have the little small churches, we have watch parties for different. I mean, it's all kind of stuff that.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Why haven't you done a live show at that place since? That's why I said let's talk offline.
We haven't done a live show there since, because of production, or because of the number of people that it was going to take to mount the production the way that I wanted it.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
William, it does not take much to run Nigga, I do all this
We
shit.
was, yeah, but I mean, it was not normally a 4 or what was it? I got up to a 3 or 4 camera shoot, and then we had we have one person that's operating the swing.
William,
No,
baby.
no, no. I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm not saying
I
that.
have a blonde wig, a white blonde
I'm
wig.
not saying. I am not saying what you are saying is not necessarily the case. And then I went to. Are you talking about now? And then it was shows done after. Now you talking about the studio with the big screen, right? With the LCD. That's still in operation. But then I use a different studio.
William,
That's a different studio from the one that Bishop went to.
let's talk offline.
And Larry's been to that one. And that one is still that one relationship is still there too. So there's two.
Do you hear what you're saying?
Yeah, I hear what I'm saying.
You're not hearing what you're saying.
Well, go on and say it. Go on and
Well,
say it. I don't have nothing to hide. Go on and say
no. It's not anything to hide. You just what? I want you to finish talking about Kristi Noem, the Atlanta Hawks, and Charlamagne the God getting this $200 million deal. Everybody, thank y'all so much for having me on with William, Sir William G. McCray III.
All right, how we doing on likes? Got us a team and CJ, my other moderators. How we doing on likes? There's 379 folks in the room. Let's
get them numbers up.
That's it. That is it. The ways to give are up.
Well, listen, I'm gonna let you finish the show. Make sure you call me afterwards, okay?
I will. Thank you so much for coming on. Thank you for your insight and your perspective and whatever additional that you have pulled my coattail too. So I thank you, my brother. All right. All right. Y'all. Wow. Okay, wowie kazowie. So maybe some things have maybe I might need to be or go live from over there tomorrow afternoon when I go by. So anyway, did not know I said we were gonna hang out for certainly we were gonna hang out for a while. How are we doing on numbers? We only have 117 likes. Can we get to, that is absolutely ridiculous. Can we get at least another 100 likes over there with those of you that are on YouTube? Let's keep it rolling on Instagram. Let's keep it rolling and keep and share this live. Let's run our numbers. Run me up over here on TikTok. Run me up, and I need some presents and some gifts and all of that good stuff. Okay, what y'all think? I really believe that was a great precursor, that this is definitely going to be a great precursor to Sunday night show, because it gives excuse me, it gave a lot of insight. It's a lot. It's a lot. And I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out, or just trying to think of how can you perhaps be the focal point, or somebody so engulfed or so encompassed, possibly, if that is the case with you, that they go to those extreme lengths. All right, someone says over here, says, William, your friendship with them was transactional. You didn't like Thais or Larry. Okay. you know, that's a matter of your opinion. I can't debate that. That's a matter of your that is a matter of your uh opinion. I perhaps maybe you don't think that that could have been the other way around. I don't have anything against either one of them. I'm not suing either one of them, and neither one of them are suing me. I I don't have a problem with them. Not yeah, not at least not from this vantage point. All right. Anyone else? Any other comments that stand out that maybe it's some thoughts that before we go into our other topics that I should address? Hey, Bills, how are you? Okay, switch guy. He says, Bill says it costs to be the boss. Why does it take you so long to express your thoughts? I don't think it takes me long to express my thoughts. I do have a southern drawl or a southern accent, but it doesn't take me long to address my thoughts or to respond. All right, I used to love Larry until I got that free prophecy that went left. Laugh out loud. I knew the gig was up. Oh my word. Okay. All right, interesting, interesting. Anyone else? Do we have Fatima or CJ? Do we have any other comments that should be addressed? Thank y'all for the people that have given. Thank you to Deaconess Earl. Is Deaconess Earl still here? Thank you to her and to some of my regulars that are in the room. Thank y'all for hanging out. So really, I don't know if there's any other questions as it comes to that should be addressed. All right, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So no, I'm trying to see. Okay, someone says that the saying about keeping your enemy closer. All right. That called civil conspiracy. Okay, CJ, thank you for that insight. Okay. All right, y'all. Okay, we're gonna get into some of our we're gonna get into some of our topics. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I just saw that. Thank you. Thank you, Fatima. Yours too kind. All right. The ways to give are up. Let me see who do we have to thank on tonight. Deaconess Earl. Thank you so much. Carter, Chico, and I believe it's some more. So thank you all for all those. The ways to give are up. Also, want to make sure if you are not subscribed, definitely 844-991-1883. 844-991-1883. Subscribe to my text messages. Text the keyword Kojic, COGIC, to 844-991-1883. Text that keyword there so you can stay in contact. The ways to give are up. You can give via Cash App. My Cash App is there. You see it with my name. For those of you that are on YouTube, $ Sir, SIR, William, WILLIAM, the letter G, MCCRAY, the letter I, the letter I, the letter I. Okay, those are the ways that you can support this African American owned independent media outlet. So we thank y'all and appreciate y'all for those of you that do send in your support. Please like and share. Like and share. If everyone that's in the YouTube, on the YouTube page, if you all can click like, also those options are, those like options is up on Pixel. So whatever platform that you are on, if you will hit that. Those of you that are on TikTok, definitely continue to like and share. Like and share. I thought that you and Larry were really vibe really well together. I think we also have a great chemistry. I really do. I've always said that. It's always proven when we would get together. But you know, if there's other things or other contingencies that I may or may not be aware of, and you know, if you have if you just have other things that are going on behind the scenes that I'm not aware of, then it is, you know, it's kind of hard to do that. What I do know, and I know this for sure, I know the Lord. I know the Lord. And I trust, and some of you all can put your trust in your faith. Some trust in horses, some trust in chariots. But I put my faith and I put my trust in the Lord. And I want you to know that no weapon is it may be formed. We may talk and we may say, oh, this person may have plotted and tried to do this. They may have plotted and tried to do that. But I'm gonna tell you something that it will not. It will not work. It will not work. God is yet in control. God is yet in control. And the word speaks. Anything that has been taken, hear me when I tell you, anything that has been taken, anything that has been wrong, anything that has been wrong, the Lord will restore the years that the cankerworm, the palmer worm, and the caterpillar ate up. He will restore. Either the thing about it is you got to fortify your faith. Either you believe it or you don't. Either you believe it. It may look like somebody is winning. It may look like, it may appear, it may give you that kind of thought, or that kind of inkling, or that kind of it may give that level of appearance, but it is not. It is not. It is not. You got to say, and so let me let me and let my life and my testimony, whatever big or small or however, let that be an example unto you, that it may have looked, oh well, they knocked this from William, or they stopped this from Sir William, or this was implemented and done and enacted. Let me tell you something. Job lost everything he had, and the Holy Ghost, the Lord, restored and gave him greater. Whatever it is that I lost, or whatever it is that it seemed like, and you know, and And Jive saying, oh, this was happening. Let me tell you something. It will crumble. It will crumble. It will crumble. It will fail. It will fail. I promise you. I promise you it will fail. And you will be able, that's why he said he is what? Preparing the table before you in the presence. See, you gonna see. He's got to do it because he's got to show and allow me to be an example for you to be able to see it. It got to be an example for you to be able to see. Oh yeah, it looked like they had destroyed him. Oh, it looked like he was out for the count. It looked like it was all to the bad. Oh, everything was down. No, and that's the right time. That is the right time, and that is the right case, and that is the right scenario for him to come in and for you to see it turn around. I guarantee you, I trust him. I trust him. I put my faith and my confidence in him. I don't put my faith and confidence in man. Man will fail you. Man will fail you. Man will mess it up every time. They'll say, oh yeah, you call your friend and ask your friend, okay, I need to, can you let me borrow something, or can you let me do this or do that, and they will fail you. They'll say, oh yeah, I can loan you. And then how many of you ever been in a jam and you ask somebody, can they let you hold something, or can they let you have a little cash, or a little stipend? I'm at the end. It's at the end of the month. I'm running low. I gotta pay a bill. I gotta get my car fixed. Or something. I've come up short. And if you can help me out, and they say, oh yeah, well let me call you back, or they'll tell you, and then they'll call you back. Or how have you ever been in a place where you had to borrow or ask somebody for some money, and before you can get off the phone good, which you ask them to loan you some money, and before you hang up the cell phone good, they sending you a text saying, oh, I'm short on this, I'm short on that. But I'm gonna tell you something, but God, man will fail you, but God will make a way. And if you will put your faith and your confidence and your trust in him. I'm not worried about nobody trying to attack me. I'm not worried about somebody trying to plot and sabotage. You can plot, you can do whatever it is. Let me tell you, it ain't gonna work. You can plot, you can try. You hear me, Bills? They can try to implement, and they can try to set out and set course to destroy you, and it won't last. It will not last. Everything that they put their hand to will fail. Everything that they put their hand to, it'll crumble. I have watched God move people that are trying to hurt me and do harm to me. Oh, it ain't gonna, no. It's not gonna prosper. It's not gonna work. It may hurt. Now, I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not going to tell you that it's not going to hurt. I'm not going to tell you that it's not going to bother you, because it's sometimes, and that's how it's set up. That's how it's almost designed, where it'll look like it is happening. It'll give you the appearance, oh, they getting ahead. Oh, they just making it. You don't think it made it look like that to me, or what have you? It looked like that to me, because I wasn't driving a Range Rover. I wasn't driving a Rolls Royce. but God. All right, we gonna jump on to our topics. I just got word from my producers that we have been off topic for far too long. They are spanking me. So let's get right into our topics on tonight. Let's get straight into the topics. I know that I have been off, and there's been a number of things that we have not discussed. Wanted to definitely wanted to discuss that. Well, we have got some some great topics. Got to get into this. Got to get into this. You have now? Did y'all hear about? Oh my gosh, Mathew Knowles. Let's go on and deal with it. The ways to give are up. All of that good stuff is going on. Okay, so Mathew Knowles, Beyonce's daddy, stormed out of an interview after one of the reporters credits Tina Knowles. What work did she do? Beyonce's father. All right. Mathew Knowles stormed out of an interview after a reporter credited his ex-wife, Tina Knowles, with the success of Beyonce and the girl group Destiny's Child. All right. The anchor Candice Gibson suggested that the success of Destiny's Child was a joint effort between Mathew and Tina Knowles. He then it was a quote says, "What work did she do?" asked Mathew, who developed and managed Destiny's Child. Gibson said Tina styled the girls, hair, and the group's success was a joint effort. We'll stop now, said Mathew as he stood up. Did I say something wrong? The reporter asked. Mathew assured Gibson that he did not before walking out on the interview. Wow. All right. Y'all may remember Destiny's Child was formed in Houston, Texas in the late 90s when Kelly Rowland, LaTanya Richardson, Beyonce, and LaToya Luckett were still in high school. Mathew re reacted to a report on on a particular blog that Gibson arrived late to their interview and asked multiple questions about Tina Knowles. Mathew said that the interview was supposed to be about Destiny's Child's tribute concert in February, and he announced that Destiny's Child um, that they were trying to orchestrate a reunion reunion tour and some and a record, I believe, as well, with some of their original classics. And it just seemed like the interview just got very contentious and went left to the point where he stormed out. So, and we've been aware for quite some time that Mathew and Tina did not have the best of divorces or the best parting of ways. So very, very interesting. That whole marriage thing, y'all can get up in arms. Y'all can get up in arms that on it, but you have to also uh uh you have to give credit and give some part to the mother or to the spouse or to the person, even though you may not see eye to eye with them anymore. You may not like them the way you used to like them. You got to still see some kind of eye to eye with them. Yeah, look, Don't talk about Mathew what Tina didn't do. I'll tell you one thing that she did. She carried Beyonce and brought her into for 9 months and brought her into this world. It was her wound that she hung out in until she got here. So you can definitely you give that if no other credit is deemed necessary, you can definitely give that level of credit there, because that's a major aspect of it. All right, we can talk about this. And whoa, so we already know that President Trump is looking and watching those hearings when his staff people and members of his cabinet have to go up before the congressional hearings. And basically, if you do not answer and do not respond in a way in which he likes or cares for, you will be hitting the road, Jack. All right. The Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem has been fired. You're fired. The White House announced that her reassignment on yesterday. She thanked Trump for appointing her. She, had a brief word. That might have been the only time, or she probably was still lying then. She was probably still lying and saying that she thanked him when she wasn't really grateful or wasn't really, really thankful in the first place. But she was just saying what she needed to say to probably appear to be politically correct. But she thanked Trump for appointing her as the new special envoy for the Shield of the Americas. As for why Noem resigned, reports that the two administration officials said that the president was unhappy with the fallout from the immigration operations in Minnesota. Trump, then, what? I mean, okay, so let's dive in here. Trump is said to be particularly troubled by the deaths of two U.S. citizens, Renee Good and Alex Pretty, at the hands of federal agents. All right, here we have a quote. President Trump is grateful to Kristi Noem for helping usher in the most secure border in American history, and he looks forward to her continuing to serve in her new important role, according to the White House press secretary. Right. Trump named Oklahoma Senator Mullen to replace Noem as the new head of Homeland Security. All right, so we'll see. We'll see how it's gonna go. Maybe we won't have American citizens being treated as if they're not citizens, or being treated as if they're total and complete criminals. Also, one of the things that was discovered, and even you had a Republican senator that mentioned it, and that I had a problem with the $220 million ad campaign that seemed to have done a great job of great photo ops and ads to brand her and to brand her name. And then they also said that they were not necessarily aware. They was not aware that that this level of budget was approved. But how are you not aware of this kind of money? How are you not aware of this kind of money that is being spent? So it is going to be interesting, this whole situation with the war. It's just it's a whole lot. It is a whole lot to dissect. But what do y'all think about and this other aspect of what is being said, that that the president is speeding up Armageddon or something like that? It's just it's so many crazy thoughts and theories and conspiracy theories out there until it's absolutely unreal. All right, let's continue on with our topics. Any questions for me? Um any All right, this is one. This is happening right here in my backyard. Let's deal with this a little bit because I still kind of find this particular I still kind of find this particular story that's going to be interesting. So next week, um, and I was like really kind of focusing on my studies and trying to get caught up. But the NBA, there's been an NBA player that has called out the Atlanta Hawks or called the Atlanta Hawks to cancel the upcoming controversial Magic City night. All right, last week the Atlanta Hawks announced a promotion involving the popular downtown Atlanta strip club Magic City. The announcement said that March 16th would be Magic City Monday at the State Farm Arena. The Atlanta Hawks will take on the Orlando Magic on March the 16th at State Farm Arena. The night is also going to feature a halftime performance by T.I. And good old Tip is at war with 50 Cent. Security will be heightened at the arena since there have been threats made by both camps. In addition to T.I., there will be strippers at the game and lemon pepper chicken wings, which the strip club is also famous for. The event will also promote the upcoming Stars docu-series about Magic City at the game. The San Antonio Spurs player Luke Cornett is calling for the Hawks to cancel the Magic City Monday promo event, saying it is disrespectful to women, and he said that on actually on a blog post or that was posted on one of the blogs, and said that the NBA should protect and hold women in greater esteem. He said that many of the NBA's female employees work diligently every day to make this the best basketball league in the world, and we should promote an atmosphere that is productive and respectful of the daughters, wives, sisters, mothers, partners that we all know and love. Others have also spoken out against Magic City Monday. They said it would be inappropriate to hold a strip club night at an NBA game where fathers, wives, and children would be in attendance. It would be embarrassing if a Magic City dancer waved at her customers sitting in the stands with their families at the arena. I think it's a bit much. I think it's a bit much. I'm not. I. I. You know. Uh, so they have done. Okay. So they do popular nights. They do these joint promotions from time to time. They have had a LGBTQIA plus night. They do gay night. They have had historical Black college night. They have had uh, fraternity and sorority nights. So they have done quite a few theme nights. But this one is a lot. Now, some of it you can ask yourself, how much or how big of a difference is it from the strippers and the stripper costumes and outfits versus that of the cheerleaders and the Hawks dancers outfits and their dance moves? Is it the one greater than the other? I yeah, I don't know. And will the docu-series, um I think the docu-series is going to be interesting, and I think a lot of us are going to be watching it. I think a lot of us are going to be watching it and really and really probably get a different idea or a totally different perspective about, I guess stripping and what can we say? What can we say to these things? Oh, I'm just I'm just saying, I don't make the news. We just report it. We just tell y'all about it. So they have responded. Okay. The Magic City Club has responded to the backlash. And so, over here, we got to do both sides of the story. So the club responds, or the owners of the club, management of the club has responded to the backlash. Atlanta's Magic City Strip Club responded to the public backlash over the promotional event scheduled for Monday, March 16th at State Farm Arena. Last week, the Atlanta Hawks announced a new promotional event involving the popular downtown Atlanta Strip Club. The promotional event is marketed for the same night that the Hawks take on the Orlando Magic. The Hawks fans will dine on lemon pepper chicken wings, which Magic City is famous for. The event will also feature a halftime performance by T.I., who currently, as we know, has been talking about the whole big old thing, the way him and his kids have totally annihilated 50 Cent. Magic City's manager, Juju Barney, and one of the dancers have addressed the controversy during an interview on was it online? But anyway, the Magic City's famed dancers will be in the arena, but Juju and Yaya promised that there will be no nudity during the family-oriented basketball game. There will be no nudity whatsoever at all. There will be no signs of nudity. There will be no nudity at all. It's strictly just wings and music and people having a good time. He also said that Magic City is more than just a strip club. It's a gathering place for Atlanta movers and shakers. Now, that's the truth. Now, that's the truth. A lot of influential people go to the strip club. Rappers such as T.I., The Migos, Jermaine Dupri, 2 Chainz, Killer Mike, Big Boy, Future have all helped to promote the club worldwide in their music and on their social media. Magic City Monday will also promote an up-and-coming Stars docu-series about Magic City, but the NBA is facing backlash from a number of concerned players as well. And so we already talked about Luke, and Luke has come out and come forward. I don't know. Because see, the thing about it is, if we start saying, can we split hairs? Now, also, at the end of the day, that's one of the things that, like what Josh was saying, at the end of the day, does it come down to a dollar and cents thing? Are these promotional nights paid for are sponsored by somebody in particular, because maybe the strip club is paying for it because they're going to get this huge promo, and it's already being promoted because all publicity is good publicity. So we're already mentioning it. We're already talking about it. So just on that alone, it is already um, uh, gaining, excuse me, it's already gaining some major steam and getting some major traction. All right. So maybe now maybe we should even the playing field. Maybe it should be um and the female or the male gentlemen's club, which is Magic City, and then maybe they should feature some male strippers for the women. So then you can have women being, questionably uh objectified, as well as the men being objectified at the same time. I mean, what y'all think? Do y'all does that level the playing field if you had a number of now, because now let's go on and just be honest and call the thing a thing. The ladies sometimes can get a little bit more rowdy when it comes to seeing strippers. They can get a little more rowdy about the male strippers than men get excited about women stripping. So it's kind of like is one better or worse than others? Ladies, are there any ladies in the chat that feel like, do you feel that it's inappropriate? Would you have a problem? All right, y'all, keep hitting the let's get the numbers up. Let's keep sharing the live over on TikTok. Let's keep sharing it. We didn't drop down. We had at one time almost 200 people. Let's get it going. Let's hit and share that live. Come on, send me some gifts, send me some presents. Y'all ain't doing nothing. Y'all up in here. Ladies, do y'all think that do y'all have a problem with it being now it won't be on television? I don't it'll be just basically for the people that attend the game. So do y'all have a problem with that, or do you all feel some kind of way about it? Do you feel that it negatively does it go into stereotypical behavior? Because a lot of people go to the strip club. A lot of people go to the strip club. A lot of business is conducted at the strip club. Men and women go to the strip club. So I don't know. How do you how do you, I mean, how do y'all see it? How do y'all feel about it? What do you think? Do you see it as a problem? Is it a is it inappropriate? Now, I will say this. When Justin Timberlake ripped the top accidentally and Janet Jackson's nipple was exposed, it was all kind of major backlash about that, and it almost canceled her career. I mean, she was banned for a number of years and couldn't even perform. So I'm just wondering, um, is that is that a contradiction? Is that unfair? Is that wrong to have that happen on or can that be interpreted to be be interpreted to be one-sided? You know, how do you look at that? How do you equate that? Like Janet was almost shut down, and here it is now. You have the whole strip club situation being celebrated. Is that fair? Is that, how do you go back and examine and deal with that? And is that one-sided? Is it one-sided? Was it fair um for them to come back all these years later and do a strip club night um at a NBA game, but when a situation happened with Janet during Super Bowl, it practically shut her career down. It practically shut her career down. I mean, what are y'all thoughts? How do y'all see that is any different, or is it okay, or is that one-sided? I think it could be kind of considered to be one-sided a little bit. It can be considered to be unfair in some aspect. How do you shut her down, or almost shut her down, or practically shut her down? But now you got all these years later, you got where the strippers and strip night gonna be glorified and esteemed and promoted, because they're promoting their docu-series. They're promoting that. So I don't know. I just and how do you fight for women that are willing participants? Like, how do the strippers feel about stripping? Do they feel like they're being objectified, or do they feel like they're making money? Bills, what do you say? Do I have any people that go to the strip club in here? Do I have anybody that does adult entertainment? Well, it's 12 o'clock on a Friday night, so maybe the people that do work in the adult entertainment industry, they might be working right about now. They may not be able to come in because they may be at work, but be getting that money. Hey, $1 make me holler. Bills, you gonna come on? Do you have something? Do you have something to contribute? Let me put the link out here and see if Bills come on and tell us his thoughts on this. I want to hear what Bills has to say about this whole strip club thing. All right, we didn't copied it. Let me put the link in. Or if anyone else wants to chime in, well, we already know. I can't say anyone else because we already know Bills, and I don't want to troll. We don't want any strikes here. All right, bro, hit that link and let me know. Come on, tell me if it's okay. What you think about strip night? See, I'm kind of not debating. Oh, okay. AI is jumping up. I'm kind of the mindset if both sexes, and then if they gonna do a strip night, see, like, I mean, the whole exciting part of it would be for them to do a dance routine, wouldn't it? I mean, wouldn't that be sort of like the excitement of it, to see them, hey, yeah. Are you gonna get up and twerk for us? Let's see. Let's see if Bills is gonna twerk for it.
I don't do no twerking, Sir William. Don't be,
You
don't
know,
be.
wait a minute. Let me see.
Don't.
Yeah, I'll twerk
First
it
of
for you.
all, it ain't nothing wrong with going to the strip club. I just want to make that clear right now. I just got back from the strip club a couple weeks ago. I was out of town, and they enjoy a good tipper. You know what I'm saying? What was the question? What was the premise of your question?
So the premise of my question is, do you feel that it is in any kind of way degrading or inappropriate for it to be at an NBA game, a strip club night, or a night that highlights a strip club? Magic City is a nationwide famous club. It's an Atlanta attraction. People, I know people from business people to preachers. Everybody wants to go, or that's one of the places. That's somewhere up there with, oh, okay, I want to go see the King Center. I want to see the AUC. I want some of the major attractions in Atlanta, and right up there in that top 5 for some is Magic City. It used to be the Gold Club.
I see nothing wrong with it. Now, y'all call me the younger generation, whatever you want to say, but I believe that a strip club. See, we're not talking about church people. We're talking about NBA players.
We talk about secular. We talk about everybody. I'm
yeah.
Paul. I'm all things to all people. So it's more than just strip. And listen, the Saints be in the strip club too. Amen.
They sure do. Yeah. Actually, I was brought to one my first time with a Christian. So, but I don't see nothing wrong with it.
I wonder, okay, so do you think it would be better and they wouldn't be able to say that it's objectifying women if they included male strippers? Because see, I think the whole perspective would be, it would be nice for it to be, I think they should do a dance routine.
But see, I don't like the term objectifying women. It's not like the term, in my opinion, when you objectify someone, it's against their will in a way. It's almost like you're not giving them a choice to give you their side of the story. That's how I see when someone says you're objectifying something. It's like you're not listening to the full story. These women signed up.
They are willing participants.
It's like Diddy. These people signed up. Well, not all of them, but some of these people signed up, and they knew what was happening.
I don't think you can make nobody dance against their will now.
Very few. So, and I don't believe it's objectifying.
It takes skill. It takes some level of body.
Yeah.
Training. Exactly, to, stamina.
Yep.
You got a lot of elements that go in, but that's why I'm thinking, if they balanced it and they had male strippers and female strippers, then that may take the punch out of it. Because we always trying to make people be more than what they want to be. If if she want to be a hoe, she just want to be a hoe. And
Exactly.
you know what I'm saying? So why are you trying to make her want to do something? Just like I mean, I don't know. I used to do a series on people in the adult entertainment industry because I think it's absolutely fascinating. I really do. I believe that it's fascinating. Like for you to be able to pull your clothes off in a room full of with people that are dressed and be able to perform like that. Like I think that's got to be so. Like I went that's why I like talking to the porn stars, because for you to be able to do your most intimate,
it's not intimate to them.
Private.
It's business.
But I mean, but
see, to us it's intimate because we don't just. Well, I'm assuming you don't, but we don't.
It might be a tape out there too.
Okay, I'm assuming that we don't. You know what I'm saying? It's not intimate to them. It's like The Godfather. Right. It's just business. It's not personal. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So you go to great lengths. You can take people out of the world. You can sell your you can, I don't know what words are censored on YouTube, but you can do pretty much anything when you separate it from being personal. And that's just my opinion. I don't think these women have an issue. I think a lot of girls love it. I went to high school with a lot of girls who are now strippers. They love it. They are having the time of their life. I mean, hey,
You think the guys like it too? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, women. Now, y'all always talking about men. Women get far more amped up and far more rowdy with male reviews than I have ever seen men do with women.
What you mean?
They go to catcalling and throwing money and reaching and grabbing. Guys will be like, oh, okay, hey, throw their singles or whatever. They kind of nonchalant with it. Women be jumping off the seam. They just be jumping off the rafter. So I'm wondering if it take more of the punch out of it, because if it was some men that were stripping, or if it was male as well.
I don't know. I have no idea. I don't personally enjoy seeing naked men walk around. I'm not a fan of that.
Well, see, they're not gonna be naked.
To see.
Now, they're not even gonna show anything at all. I don't even think that they're gonna dance, but I would love to. I think that they should. And then I have to ask the question: what is the big difference in the cheerleaders' performances and their costumes? Because they be gyrating.
Yeah, they
and they be having little halter tops on and hot shorts, and they have very the if you go and you look at any major league game and you check out their cheerleaders, the cheerleaders are just as scantily clad.
Oh yeah,
as what the women start out wearing in their strip club routines.
I agree.
So if we gonna get all up and mad about it being a Magic City night, then we gonna have to just go on and cut the dancers and cheerleading out of sports, period.
Might as well, because they dancing in front of children with them little corsets,
and they be
it's
and
kids in the crowd on them
looking back
events.
at it and
Yeah.
the only
Pop,
thing
pop,
is they
pop, pop.
got pop
Yeah.
tops in their head.
Yeah, they dancing in
That's
front of
only.
children. So
Ah,
if anything, the court the what do they call the band corset dance, whatever the hell, they are much worse than strippers, and they
ooh.
don't get paid. So I don't want to hear nothing about. And the people that don't want to go to strip clubs, they got no money anyway. Half these people that's mad can't afford to be in there.
That's why
I'm
they
just being
mad.
real. They ain't got no money, so you can't go. You're not. The housewoman will walk up to you if she sees you sitting there and not spending money. She will walk up to you and ask you, "Do you have any money? Do you need an ATM? We have an ATM in the lobby."
Well, do they do that?
I promise. I promise to God, the housewoman, she watches over her girls, and she'll
The
come up to you.
madam, she
The
like
man,
Ella Reese.
yeah. She will walk up to you
Oh,
and
I
say,
didn't know that. I didn't
yeah,
know that.
if you sit there for too long and don't spend money, she will walk up to you.
And
Yes,
ask
she will.
you, well, look, what is the problem? See, I like that. See, I like that. I want to walk. I want to have people walk up to you in church and say, "You, oh, well, we noticed you didn't. You came to the service. You didn't give an offering. Oh, did you need a?
See,
Did you need an ATM? Why did you?
see,
Why didn't you give an offering? Did you not
we got
enjoy the
Cash
service?"
App, we got
Yeah, we
Zelle,
got Cash App, we got Give the Fly, we got we got
GoFundMe.
why we got all these ways to get. Oh, I didn't know that they did that.
Yeah. It was, first of all, I'm not broke, but me and my friends, I went with some Mexicans, and they had never done anything
Well,
like that.
and thank you for saying that you're not broke because you haven't given your love offering tonight yet
I
either.
I
Oh,
normally do. Okay, well, we'll take care of that.
but
We'll
anyway,
take
yeah.
care of that.
But out of the deal,
But
thank you, Jesus.
see,
Yeah,
you can't.
but go
You know
back
what?
to.
This spot don't come up. This spot don't come up no more. I'm done. This is my last time. I won't be
You
returning.
are
No, I'm
not
just
gonna be
playing.
done with me. You are not gonna be done. Don't even try it. Don't even try it.
But I went
Cause you
to.
had
I
to
went
throw
to a.
something on. You was ready. You was already. You was you
I
stripping.
was.
You
I
were.
was. No, I was
Come
humble.
on,
I
take it
was
off. Take
flying.
it off. Let's see us. Take it off. Stand up and
I'm
take your
not
shirt
doing
off.
none of that. Nope.
Why?
Mm-mm.
We want to see. Come
Nope.
on. Come on.
Mm-mm.
Come on. Let's
Mm-mm.
start him some cash.
I,
I bet your cash up.
yeah, let me put my Cash App up. There you go. Let me put my. Let me. Yeah. Where's
Put your,
I ain't gonna call
put,
names, but you got some donators.
yeah, put your cash app up. They gonna put your cash app up, Bills. Come on.
Yeah.
Let's see. We need some music. Let me give you some twerk.
You stupid. I'm not doing none of that on no YouTube.
That would be
And
hot.
you on
You know,
TikTok. You on TikTok. You on
I'm on
ungodly TikTok.
YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. We are all of them.
Ungodly
You'll
TikTok.
go. You'll go viral
Yeah.
tonight.
I'm up here doing my taxes. I ain't got time for you. I'm late on my taxes.
Oh,
But
you ain't turned it in yet.
I think I might just skip it this year. But I was at a strip club and we were sitting there for too long. We had got some drinks,
Right.
but the lady literally walked up to us and leaned in our table and said, "Excuse me, we have an ATM. Or do you guys need a table?" You know. So, anyways, I
Wow,
forgot
that
what we were
is
talking about,
amazing.
but I wanted to get that out because
And then do y'all quickly change? Because what their problem was, she probably was thinking was, hey, just like in some restaurants when and after your meal, you can only sit so long, especially if it's like a
right.
real happening restaurant. They need that table. They need to turn
That's
that table over. And now I've seen that at restaurants for them to come up and say, hey, we're kind of sorry, but we're really busy. We need this table.
right.
Wow.
Right.
So now what did y'all do? Did y'all start tipping or did
We
you decide to
went
give
to
up?
the ATM and got the business. But see, they didn't know. They I wasn't even planning there to be that long. Sometimes you forget how long you've been there. Seeing all that
Right.
booty walking across the stage. You just get
like in
distracted.
Magic City, they walk around butt naked. They
Yeah.
just have they stilettos on.
Yeah,
You know,
that's true.
is you just be like,
And see, it don't be smelling bad. At least
so
the ones
I've
I've been
heard.
to.
I've never been.
Okay.
I've never been. I just like to see the boosters in the parking lot. That's all.
So you've never been to a strip club?
No, I've never been to a strip club. I've only been
Morehouse graduate.
I've only been to the club maybe 4 or 5 times.
Wow.
Maybe. Now, yeah, I just never okay, I get the concept of dancing and the music, but I never really got the concept of the club. It's dark. People are inebriated. You can't really, hey, what's your name? You're hollering. I just,
not your style.
It's just not. Yeah.
Oh, y'all do that at church. You
don't be trying to walk up and have no dance with nobody and trying to meet nobody.
Shoot, church, they be hooting and hollering. It's shoulder to shoulder. Perfume.
Yeah, but you be dancing and stuff like that, but you ain't trying to like dance and meet, or you do
they not
that
drunk,
either before or after. And they might be drunk in the Holy Ghost.
Right, hungover. It was Sunday. Yeah.
So it's interesting. So what's your thoughts on the whole on my show coming up on Sunday?
I don't know. What did I miss?
So you wasn't on for the jives portion?
I was listening, but I'm not sure if I heard what.
I'm just saying
you don't like repeating. I know you don't like repeating.
Yeah, so no, but it's just the whole idea that it's come to the point where Bishop Jordan has filed suit against Larry. Just on the surface, I know you loosely or lightly kind of keep abreast or follow.
I do.
Do you find that surprising, or
no?
You don't?
Remember, I made a comment on your live. You probably don't remember. You know so many people, but I made a comment on your live that I called him Bishop NyQuil. Remember that? Bishop NyQuil. You don't remember me calling Bishop Bernard Jordan Bishop NyQuil?
You said something about because he make you sleepy.
He make me sleepy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you were unwilling to continue that because that's your bishop. You didn't want to, that.
What?
But I was just, saying that
his voice. I said he sounds like Jeffrey Holder. I did say that.
I'm going somewhere with this. So I was just saying, I have never been a fan of him or Larry Reed. So I don't know which one of the two that you're having issues with, but you asking me personally, I don't like either of them.
Okay.
So I
don't have a problem.
I can't.
I don't have a problem with either one of them. I settled my differences with Larry, and I made a decision that this last time that I allowed him back into my life when he was having the situation with the allegations with the guys, I was like, now what I did say, because I stand by what I said. What I said was I did not see that in him. Now, I could see that he would be a lot of things, just like a lot of people can say, make a lot of inferences about me. A person violating children or minors, I didn't see that. Now, not to say that I could be able to see it, because what does a predator look like? We don't know. But I just I never picked that up. I never felt that. So I was kind of okay when he, when he came, and and to my understanding that is still, that investigation is still open. But I didn't see that. I just didn't. I
I'm
did.
not. I'm sorry.
No, but I get what you're saying. But I just, yeah.
This is. I am very deeply into psychology, and I read a lot about human behavior. Jeffrey Epstein. Individuals that are influenced by power and status. That is, in my opinion, I'm not a licensed therapist or psychologist, but from what I've read, that's a foundation for evil. Because to have power, to have a desire for control, status, being above the other, it can lead you down abilities that, in order to attain that, you become someone else. You know how drinking, if you continuously drink for part of your life, it can drastically alter
I
your
really
brain.
believe
You know
that
where I'm going.
two
Okay.
things. I hear you. I believe that
Mhm.
there was two things that operated. I think one, I created something and was not was enjoying what I was doing so much that I was not aware of how big it was or could be. I
Oh,
think
absolutely. Absolutely.
I think that's one, and I think
Especially when in 2000, when after Andrew.
in the heyday, right?
Woo.
So
Yeah.
I was not fully cognate. I was just kind of doing my thing, enjoying myself. I was not fully who is that? Is that JC? Is that JC in the
I don't know who that is.
y'all tell me. Okay, there is who just came up and turned their camera on? Is that JC?
I can't see.
I know you can't. I can't see it, but someone just clicked the link, and they're in the background. So,
Bring him up.
well, I don't want to. I don't want to have a strike on my channel, so
I know.
I don't know who that. I don't know who that is. They said that their name is. It looks like it says JC. So I'm wondering, is that my JC? But no one is in the chat saying anything, and he's gotten up from the chair and walked away. So I can't see who it is, but I dare not let that, and then it clicked. So Goddess Fatima, please put in. Okay, so whoever this is in the chat, I need to know who you are. You need to say who you are. Okay, I guess he cut the camera off. Okay. So, one, I don't think I was aware. I was not fully aware of who I was, what I had created, and how big of a deal behind the scenes it could be to other people. Okay. That was one. And
That was
and
JC, by the way, but yeah, go ahead.
is that JC? Because he's not
Yeah.
saying anything in the chat. So
He said it. He just said it.
oh, okay. So I didn't get that. And I thought that was you, but I wasn't sure. Hey, sir.
Hey, what's going on?
Howdy.
How you doing?
JC, can you hear me? You're
Yeah.
on.
Yeah, can you hear me?
You can't hear him?
I can't hear him at all.
I can hear him.
How you doing, William?
He can't hear you, JC. I can hear you, JC.
You can't? Why you can't hear me, William?
Is
Try.
your mic on?
I
Yeah.
can hear him. I can hear him, sir. But try to go out and come back in.
Let me go out and try to come back in. Hold on.
I can't hear him at all.
Hold on, sir.
He's gonna try to come out and come back in.
Okay, let me see.
Because I wanted to jump in on this about
I wonder why you can hear him and I can't.
I wanted to jump in about these strip.
He wanted to talk about.
Okay, so one, I didn't know what I had created. I don't think I was fully. I knew that it was a lot. I knew that it was exciting. I knew, how my life was changing and how opportunities, was happening. But for it to be such a big deal that someone would systematically figure out a way to try to infiltrate that. No, I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
Now, can I say something?
Yeah.
I've been following you for a long time. You have changed a lot recently with Goddess Fatima and other people that are moderating your lives. You didn't have that. I don't believe so. I don't remember you having moderators, and I don't even think that was a popular thing, but I don't remember you having, dare I say, control over the broad image of your platform. And that included your website, the Facebook page that you had, YouTube, all of that. I really think that was part of I know that's not where you were trying to stop the conversation just now, but I just wanted to put that in there because I think that is part of why people felt that they could attack you. Because when your foundation is strong, people wouldn't even dare think about it. But I think you had a few vulnerabilities, such as that not having at the time. You're in a different space now.
But no. I would definitely agree. And I did not have those implements in place. You're absolutely right about that. There was a couple of things though that I think that people don't necessarily get looking from the outside looking in. There was things that were happening simultaneously. Okay. So the first thing was I got really big, right? It blew up. The Juanita Bynum story blew up. And that was just me. We didn't even know. See, like I was doing all this before we had terms for it. I was doing this before we even knew what a blog was. We wasn't calling it blog. I was doing this before any of that was in place. I started first kind of somewhat blogging a little bit on MySpace. You know what I mean? So it all of these terms, they did not exist. Those terms didn't exist. One, two, this was the other thing. You had Perez Hilton, who was a heavyset white guy. Hey, JC, can you hear me now?
Yes. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you too.
Perfect.
Okay,
cool.
So I had that going. I, in the original, was twice the size that I am now. So self-esteem and my self-worth and self-image was not quite there, which made it that adds to your equation about vulnerability.
It
that
will.
One. Then two, I had the lawsuit, won the lawsuit. And then I got what I thought at that time was my dream job. And that was to do freelance reporting for Fox Sports South. And the whole idea was you can still blog, but you may need to tone down a little bit, because if you step on some toes and they may be connected to the station, or if somebody deems it necessary to come after you. So I was deliberately kind of being quiet, but we created an appetite where people wanted to know what was going on and what was the tea and what was happening with this preacher and what was happening. So if I wasn't providing the narcotic, they found another drug dealer to go to.
Yep.
And so it, and I'm not saying that to now, no, there was some stuff that definitely was, done to attack, but then there's also some things that I, for lack of a better word, may have contributed to allow it to, because for it was like, well, I had the gastric bypass, so I was down recuperating from that, and then I had then I got the job after I got up and started back going. So it was some things that was going on with me,
and they were all profiting off of this this whole time. You had random pages, parody pages. You had so many people. Yeah. So many people were coming for you at that prime moment of when you blew up. Now you have an established brand, but at that time, I remember at least,
and it was
everybody was coming for you. Everybody.
But then also he put that out there too.
Right.
Because when he got and then that's when, see, like, I never would have even imagined, it's no way in hell that I would have paid another blogger $400 or $500 to say something about bills. You know what I'm saying? So then when we did come back in friendship and come back in fellowship, then I started having people inbox me and was like, oh, I agree with Jives. You shouldn't be back there friends with him because I needed some money, or who doesn't want any money? You know what I'm saying? So, and then too, it would never even occur to me. It would never be a snowball's chance in hell that I would pay a celebrity to sit down and talk to them. And then they tell me what questions they could ask. Like, I could not even imagine paying Master Prophet to sit down and do an interview with him. I've never done that. That takes away the full integrity of the interview. What's up, JC? What's going on, man?
Well, I'm not gonna change subjects, but I think for Sunday, it's a real thin line. I believe that Mr. Larry Reed has been through a lot before.
Yeah.
And so now that he's got a lawsuit against him, oh, it's gonna be some tea. I'll just say that for sure. I'll say that for sure. But I was jumping up. I was trying to log in while y'all were talking about the strip clubs.
Yeah, so, go ahead, please.
Yeah. So I'm more like a creative director. My father used to be a band director where he had to do the program where the band would march all over the football field and whatever else. I learned that creative type of directing. So I think that this Magic City night, it was just going to feature the strippers. And they could easily bring in male strippers, where if it was nothing but the male strippers throwing money all over the basketball field, all over the basketball court, then it would have worked.
I was just thinking that because people are trying to make it seem like stripping objectifies and is a negative, image for the women, then would it balance it if we brought in, or if they brought in male strippers too? Mm-hmm. And then that just kind of
and everybody's complaining about the children. The
Yeah.
children these days, they know how to get on their phones and Google, looking at boobies or whatever else. You know what I'm saying? The young guys, 8, 9, 10 years old, they know what to do too.
Well,
They're
let's be careful what we say. But yeah. So that's one
children do
got.
understand how to do that. Do you understand what I'm
No, oh
saying?
no. I get that. I'm just saying, far as a lot of these crazy um community guidelines things that these people say on social media
Yeah,
platforms. So
yes,
I'm just saying, be cognizant of that
yes.
when we're
Now I'm
saying
not
things.
saying that they
But
do. I'm
but
saying
I'm
from
just saying that
personal,
the kids
from
do know.
JC's personal
Well,
experience.
well,
He
I,
has
I
been
will I will
around
say this.
and he has
Yeah.
nephews that
Oh
know how
yeah.
to
And
use their cell phone.
they already know. Now I will say this.
Yeah.
I'll say this, I know exactly where you're going. Kids, um, so what are we saying? They don't
Well,
watch
I'm not.
TV?
I'm.
No. I'm saying it like this, not figuratively, not rhetorically. Are we saying the kids don't watch TV? Because when they at home, the very things and more so, you can watch Grey's Anatomy and some of the scenes can
Exactly.
get real hot and heavy.
Exactly.
They can get really like, whoa, they can really get steamy. So and you can be watching a soap opera during the daytime and it get woo yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. So I totally get it. But everybody wants to jump on the bandwagon about, oh, this is so offensive and kids and censorship and stuff like that. So I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
And
But I was just
in
thinking it
addition,
might.
in addition to that, I also wanted to say, as far as that, I don't believe that the Atlanta Hawks now, we're doing copyright research. So I'm bringing up trademarks. So we have to call that out. It's copyright research. But the Atlanta Hawks would not allow nudity at a basketball game. I
No,
don't think.
no. I don't. They absolutely not. You know what I mean? I'm I can't. I think that just anyone that wants to jump on this bandwagon of censorship and this shouldn't be allowed or that shouldn't be allowed. I'm just wondering, is it coming down to a money thing? Because I'm trying to figure out, are they sponsoring that night? Because the basketball teams, they have sponsors and they ain't rolling them. They ain't rolling those ticker tapes across through the arena for free. You know what I mean? Just like so I'm wondering, is stars paying for it, or is it coming down to a dollars and cents thing? And
It
then
could
if we
very much
really want to
be.
talk about the kids, let's just talk about the cheerleaders. Look at the Dallas Cowgirls, the
Exactly.
cheerleaders for the Dallas Cowboys. I mean, that little thing, it's a little bikini type top and it's tied in the middle. And y'all can say all that you want to, but
Yeah, most of
it
all.
ain't no full figure girls out there on none of these major
No.
teams.
Uh-uh.
And we're not interested in seeing no big back.
You're funny.
Let's just call a thing a thing. We're not
Well,
interested.
man,
We're
one
not
minute, stuff.
interested in
1 minute,
nobody that's got a
yeah.
big back. Baby, we don't want to see you in the bikini. Amen.
Sir William. Sir William, I got some news for you.
Okay.
Around the United States, they do have big back strip clubs where you gotta be 200 or 300 pounds only to even work there.
Mm.
Did you
Oh
know that?
no, I did not. I know that, but I'm sure that they're far and wide and few in between.
I I ain't gonna
That's
lie.
right.
Speaking of that, I didn't know that there was a thing for big back people in porn.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
they
is.
have heavy set people porn. All right, JC, I'm gonna let you get back to work because you got to moderate. You was late tonight.
Okay, all right. I just wanted to come up and talk real quick and say hello and chit
I
chat. Y'all were
appreciate
talking
you.
about my lane, and I was thinking about it, and I said, "Well, let me jump on real quick." So
I know,
I'll talk
no,
to y'all
you're
later.
always more than welcome.
Okay.
You
All right,
always welcome.
y'all have a good one.
Yes, sir.
It
All
is
right.
getting late. I know you about to end the show.
In a little bit, I want to get into this last one of these last topics. So what did you think about Charlamagne going over to Netflix?
He's a sleazebag. He's a sleazebag, whether he's with Netflix or Hulu or where was he at? Breakfast
Do you
Club.
think he's a sleazebag, or do you think he is a true mentee of of um of Wendy's, and he knows?
Yeah.
I think he knows just enough to do and just enough to go this far or that far to keep you coming back for more.
Yeah, no, I agree with that, but he is disingenuous. He gets on there. You see many times where he insults people, like Wendy. I mean, Wendy's protege. They talk shit
Right.
about their guests, and then be like, "Oh no, oh no, I didn't mean that." Okay, so when Birdman rose up, you didn't mean it, but it's just I don't like that disingenuous BS. If you're gonna say
Right.
something offensive, just say it. Charlamagne is so I didn't mean that because he's done that with a few different people I've seen. Mariah, I think, or someone. He sniffed her seat, or he sniffed someone's seat when they was leaving. I mean, shit like that. Just I can't.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. I don't like him.
But what you got, Damian Dash? He just goes in on him. He says that he's gay, and he gives him a hard way to go, and he absolutely just does not care, and he does not ease up, let up, or none of that. I mean, like he is not for Charlamagne. The part that is going to be interesting is, he's not going now. One, they saying that the deal is not totally 20 million. Then they're also saying that it's going to change. It's going to heavily change the format of the show, because now it's going to eliminate this whole audience participation and interaction aspect.
Right. Right.
Which I'm
Yeah.
wondering how long are they going to last and how interesting they're going to be, because that's a major aspect about what we do. That part of feeding off of the audience, so to speak. So that's going to be, now that that's going to be gone. And then the part that also is crazy, I'm thinking, and I got to look into it further, but it seems like they sold their names. So now they're not going to be able to, I don't know if they're going to be able to be called the Breakfast Club, and then I don't know if, like, Jess the Hilarious, is she going to be able to use that moniker anymore? It's just like the whole format is going to be, it would have been better to get some companies in a bidding war and have done something like the Breakfast Club on YouTube, because see, or had a more direct sponsorship relationship with YouTube, because see, now you're not going to be able to have it stream on YouTube, and you're not going to be able to, because see, I know that these famous folks and these big time people are probably, that have these huge audiences and views, where's that money going? Is that money going from their channel to the station, or is it going to who set up the channel? When you go in and view those clips of the Breakfast Club, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
who the monetization?
Who is that? Who's
Netflix
benefiting?
is gonna get it now. Netflix gets all the rights.
Oh, they gonna get it.
But I think that the Breakfast Club lost their integrity. People only watch it now, in my opinion, for mess, for drama. That's it. That's it. In my opinion, they lost their integrity years ago. They lost their integrity, you know, back when Birdman came in there. You know what I'm saying? That's in my opinion when they lost their integrity. I don't think they're going to do well. That's just my opinion.
Remember. I'm trying to figure out if I remember that.
When Birdman, go ahead.
I mean, I'm just trying to figure out when I started paying attention to him. I know I started paying heavy attention. I want to say, now I may have been late because I don't think I really was paying attention to the Breakfast Club until the Monique stuff, when Monique was going to sue Netflix. And that's when I kind of
tuned in,
turned my attention toward him. And, you know, he had said those negative things about her. I think what they called her, a donkey or something like that.
They called her donkey.
Yeah, they called her the donkey of the day or whatever. So that's when I started kind of paying attention to him. And then, you know, he was ran down. You remember when they chased him?
They tried to fight him. Yep. I remember that.
Baby, he was running. He was picking him up, put him down because he was ducking. I think they had hit him in the face.
Yeah, he was bleeding. I think. But see, that's what happens. That's what happens when
he's had he had a rough encounter too, with Whoopi, I want to say, because he went on The View, I think twice, didn't he? During the campaign. Had an issue with.
Oh yeah, I think
he went on there twice, and she checked him. She said, no, when you say stuff like this or when you say stuff like that, I think he played a lot of games with black men as a result to the vice president.
Yeah.
And he hyped up stereotypes and insecurities of black men toward definitely toward Kamala, or to the Madam Vice President. So
JC said, let's pay homage though. They've been on the local for a very long time before they went national.
No, now he has followed his protege and he's done a good job. And then radio did something very interesting. You know, when the internet came into play, radio also, just like print media and all media, had to flip. They had to augment, because now you have people that are going online and listening to, you know, where when we got up and went to, school. And then radio was so very different because Mama would like to get up and she would like to listen to the radio. Like when she would get up and be getting us ready for school and stuff like that. And and so she like, who's at your house?
Nobody. I was looking at my camera. I thought somebody was behind me. Nobody in my
That's what I
house.
said. I was trying to figure out who at your house, who that walked up that in there, because that piece is ready for you to come to bed now. But so, but Daddy, he liked to watch. He liked to watch TV in the morning. He liked to watch Good Morning America or the Today Show. Yeah. And so that was always interesting. But what I'm saying that to just say, far as radio, I remember radio being very centered around your area, your city, or whatever of the country. And then internet came into play, and then people started streaming. And so now, and now they're very popular with social media has made them very popular, where they're almost like the New York Times or the Washington Post was to the newspaper. Everyone is looking to see what clips, who they have on. So I don't know.
If you don't have a YouTube channel in 2026 or Twitch or some sort of streaming platform, I guess now he's sold it to Netflix, you're not going to pick up ground.
But I remember we didn't even catch, I didn't even way back there, although I had a YouTube channel, I didn't really catch the vision of YouTube.
Right.
I didn't, and then Mark and Zuckerberg and Facebook, they started forcing us to kind of get into, and I only got it. I'm smart. I'm a smart guy. I'm smarter than your average guy. And so I'm saying that to say I could write.
Mm-hmm.
I could write, and I could write well, and I could write my blog, and you all would hear my voice when you read my words. And that's the truth. This game got messed up because of what I'm doing right now, this streaming, because now you had to compete with a nigga that did not have no subject verb agreement, did not know how to put together, could formulate a sentence and tell a story in 250 words to 300 words, or maybe a max of 500 words. They could not do that. Mm-hmm. And so, but now they became relevant, and you have to sit and you have to compete with a person that they know how to turn the camera on and say something funny or act silly and do something funny, but they could not translate that into verbiage. And now you have a whole lot of people that you're competing with that are not. Just that's how you can have a little boy that looks like that boy Kai. Can you believe that boy was paying, that he was making so much money that he had one of his friends on $100,000 monthly allowance?
Who? Kai.
The little boy, the KAI, the little streamer boy, the black boy.
Oh, Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat. Yes.
And he doesn't even know how to read.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, if you're making that kind of money, where you can have a boy just because he's one of your friends, and you can have him you could pay him $100,000 just to hang out with you, just to be your friend.
If you watch his streams, it's like every second $1. I mean, they just and then they pay a membership.
So are the people giving where's the money coming from?
They pay a monthly subscription on Twitch to view him, because I think you were going to start doing that, but they have to pay a subscription to view. There's another guy I watch a lot, but I don't want to pay for it, so I don't watch him. But You got to pay to watch him, and these kids
The only thing when I
are
started
paying.
talking, but see, when I started talking to the people, and I still may do it, but
I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm all ears.
I just see it's a certain amount of, or the way they were explaining to me. Now I don't know, but maybe you can help me with that, Bills. But the way they were explaining it to me, and that's when I kind of hurried up and cut it off. Like, you got to have that camera on for a certain amount of period, or a certain
Yes. They go 24 hours. 24 hours. Can we follow you for 20?
Hell no.
It's gonna tell them what's gonna happen.
Because no, but I present, and I'm not saying that it's false, because I'm very true and authentic to. I'm very true and very authentic to my who I am. I am a bona fide diva type nigga all the time. That's 24/7. But with every classy, very bourgeois person, there are elements, and there are times where
the camera gonna be not gonna watch me while I'm
in some of my company, or some of I just
because they be having shower streams. You hear me? Yeah. It's that serious.
So that camera has to run
20. I don't know how these people do it. I've never personally watched a 24-hour stream. I've only watched maybe an hour with my brother. He forces me to watch that shit. I've watched maybe an hour of that BS. They ain't talking about nothing. Nothing. And see, that's the other thing. You have a different audience. These are children. These are people under the ages of 20 that are paying for the. I don't know where they're getting their money from. I mean, I guess I was making money at 16. I had a job at 16, but they're paying for these subscriptions. That's about all they can afford at that age. But this is a different audience that he's promoting to. So I just want that to be very clear when people are looking at these streamers. They got a whole different audience. These are children.
So somebody just says on TikTok that streaming is a reality version of TV. Cameras are on the entire. See, child, let me tell you. But I will say, now this is the part. So what do you do, like, when you?
Right. Yeah. I don't know. I have no idea. And you can't tell me they going that long without nothing to calm their nerves.
See, because
I know what you're saying.
Extracurricular activities.
Yep. I know exactly
so now,
what you're saying.
Do we close the door at or do you?
I don't know. That's a good question. Maybe in that 24-hour period they have a shut off period.
I really and you know what, I have people that are so. I have this one fan. I have this one fan that really. They want to know who the person is. They want to know what they look like. I just want to know who or what gets you off. Like, I was like, are you so? Are you? And I do stuff silly. I do stuff silly sometimes. I really do. So. I mean, like, if it's not a big deal, I'll if somebody hits me on, and I'm not saying for y'all to start doing this, but I'll have people that'll hit the camera on Instagram or whatever, And I'll click in and say hi, because I have to be somewhat interactive with you all.
Interesting. What you mean? You click the camera.
Yeah.
And you send like a picture?
No.
What you mean? What you mean interact?
No. Okay,
A
so
picture.
you turn on your camera and you call me.
On Instagram.
Yeah, you know how they have the
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You do the video chat.
Oh, okay. All right. Interesting. I mean, hey, I don't know.
But I mean, and so you get a lot of questions, and I would never even think like, who?
She said, click the camera and do it. What? Goddess Fatima said, click the camera and doing what?
I don't be doing nothing, child. But some of the stuff that I see. And then I go to their pages.
I was on your live one night and the guy came up. I don't know if you remember. He came up on your channel and was doing. You don't remember that?
What you mean when they cut it off or something? Because
I was on your live on YouTube StreamYard, and a guy came up and was
swinging, yeah. And then we got in trouble for that. I think I got a strike for that. But no, so yeah. But I mean, but I have one. They out of Philadelphia, and then the thing that is so crazy, like when I go to his page. You would never even think married just look so wholesome, so like you look like look nice and studious with glasses.
You know better.
And I was like,
this is for work.
And then I have one. Every time I block this guy, I think his name is Smoke. He calls himself Smoke or something. So he'll send these he'll make these horrible comments or whatever. So I'll block him. He gonna go and make a whole nother account. And then he'll come in and then he'll send me an invite, B, why you block me? Or whatever. Or he'll send a voice
You're off topic, Sir William. You're off topic.
I've covered all my topics.
Oh, you covered? Okay.
I've covered all my topics.
Well, don't do subscription, please. Don't do subscription, please.
Why not?
I mean, I'm a subscribe. But I'm opposed to it because there's another streamer that I like to watch, but he puts everything on Patreon. You familiar with that? Yeah. And I just it's not even about the money. It's about how can I access you conveniently. If I have to download 3 different apps,
now I will be honest. Now this is I don't want to say that this is a trick because I want to I think there's going to be people that really, really like me. And there's going to be people that really can't stand me. But the intrigue is going to be there. What I learned from Daddy and church and bishops is that I believe my people that really love and follow me and like me, they're going to want to see me win. Yeah. And I believe that even
Instagram.
Yeah, Instagram did something. I think we went too long. I
That's all right.
believe.
You hit all your topics. That's all right.
Yeah, but no. But I like to save. I like for them to be able to go back and see the play on there. And I think it went too long. I think it went too long. I haven't been that on this long in a while.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that you are extremely more way. That was a terrible grammatical error. I think you're way more digestible than the I don't even know what to call them competition, but the other people, because I can't me personally, I just can't watch them. You know, a lot of you guys cover some of the same topics, especially in church, but I cannot digest them. And
well,
that's for everybody.
One of the
though
things that I will
different.
say about myself that I
Everybody's
think
different.
is different for me versus a lot of my competitors that are out there, or people that have picked up this format of what I do. I have a problem with people talking about church and the church experience that are not a member anywhere.
Oh Lord.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, here it is, you're coming and you're critiquing and you're saying this and you're saying that, but where do you pay tithes? Who's your pastor?
Okay, but you can criticize something without being a participant of it.
I think you need to be a participant
to criticize.
I think that you need to be in some form. I think you need to have some kind of level of relationship there. I really do.
Do you think that's because you believe experience is the master? What I
think
mean by
it's a
that,
combination of the two, but I think you cannot. I don't think you can adequately critique an experience that you have no knowledge of.
well, that's my point. The knowledge is the observation of it from the outside. You're saying that,
but
you
it's
can't
certain
get. Are you saying
elements that you cannot process,
okay,
that you do not understand if you're not a part of the Black church? Okay.
So
You don't
can't.
understand. You from the outside looking in could not see that clip of Kim Burrell on a rant as a pastor in her local church if you're totally ignorant to that experience. Because
But you're saying hold on. You're saying ignorant to that experience. Being ignorant to something doesn't. You don't have to. I don't have to be a Boy Scout to know how Boy Scout troops work, if that makes sense. I can
no,
study.
you don't.
There's
You
books.
can't fully.
There's
You
a
can't fully
guide.
know. That's part of the reason why when I was regional vice president for my alumni association, that's part of the reason why I resigned. No Morehouse, no non-Morehouse man could effectively be the president and speak to the experience of what happens at 830 Westview Drive without having lived that. It's certain elements. That's just like me. That's just like you telling me I can explain to you, or I know what it means to be a alpha, a sigma pi, a sigma, whatever it is, the Phi Beta Sigma, or
but you can read up on it.
You can read it.
Books out there.
But you can read it, but living and knowing that experience, you cannot. You cannot. It's certain elements. It's not like going somewhere and learning some particular craft. It's certain stuff that is a part of that Black church experience that you cannot speak to from the outside. The whole thing of how we are how it originated with call and response. I love the Lord. He heard my cry. You got to live that thing. You know, you can look at it, you can appreciate it, you can study it, but if you have not gone, it's some Black people that don't know that experience. It is some people. Now, I'm not saying that is germane to everything. I'm not saying that. It's not germane, but it is some unique niches that you have to kind of know. I don't know what it now. I'm gonna say this. I don't know what it means to come up poor. See, I don't know. You see what I'm saying? And so my whole mentality, and that's why I probably am the way that I am, because. And that was one of the things, I know we've been talking about him a lot tonight, but that was one of the things that was very different about me and Larry, is that I don't know what it meant to be poor. So perhaps because I didn't know, I didn't get what was driving him and what made him so, overwhelmingly interested in this kind of work or in doing this, because I didn't know that. I don't know what it's like to have low self-esteem or to be jealous of somebody. You know what I'm saying? Because it was all we always had. You know what I mean? That I'm not trying to.
It is possible. It is possible to develop empathy and understand.
You can develop empathy, but I don't know what that experience is. Why you don't know? Who is up in your house?
Okay, if I see,
turn that light back.
No, my thing fell off my chair. I'm telling you.
No, turn your light back on because I can't see you as good.
What happened? My light is on.
No, but one of your lights went out because you're dimmed.
Uh-oh.
You dimmed. See, yeah. No, but you had a different light on. Hello? Oh, we lost him. And now he's totally gone. So I anyway. Y'all,
okay. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but it happened maybe about 20 minutes ago, and I forgot to mention it because I was
okay.
I didn't want to. No, you're darker than what you were, but it was a brighter light.
Oh my God.
It was a brighter light that was on in that house.
I have not had no light on, Sir William. I've had this light on and this light only.
Well, that light dimmed. That light dimmed.
I
dimmed.
I will turn on my monitor. Go ahead.
Now, there we go. That's what you had on. Oh, now we can see. Now, why you just turned it back off? Why did you turn it back?
No, it's on. It is on.
Yeah, but it was brighter, and then you just turned it down again. Turn it back up. Why? You're not gonna.
What was you about to say? You come on. You
So
said
no,
what?
I'm just saying that it's certain elements that you just don't know if you have to have lived that experience. And so that was one of the things. That was one of the things that he always said. He was like, well, he grew up very, very poor. So that gave him a drive, and this additional motivation where, like, I don't have to make money. I come from it. So, it's not like, oh, I got to go on. I got to do 4 lives every day because
if I'm telling you, if I see
over here, in the Neo shot, thank you, Jesus, it's gonna be all. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be all right. But some, you know, you have to just like some of my friends, and I think Chris has said it before. Chris has said, yeah, well, you know, the child, you know, to check out for a week or two at a time. Yeah, you know, because
I do too.
I can, you know.
I can. But you cannot. I know personally. I am. I've never been a Muslim. I've never been a Jew. However, I can look at those experiences from the outside. I don't have to participate in their culture and their religion or any of the sorts. And I can instantly point out differences. I can observe, okay, maybe that's a little bit cultish. Maybe that's a little bit
But you can do that
inappropriate
because you know why?
morally.
Because you know, you immediately know those experiences from knowing the black church. So you can see correlations. You can see correlations because they're similar. The
But
the
my
the
point
Jewish
stands.
the Kojic, the culture around the black or around the Church of God in Christ is so parallel to that of Jews and Jewish culture until it's absolutely it is fascinating. But what I'm saying is that you get that because you still have some element of experience. There's some things that you can't speak to
Of course. Of
that
course.
unless you have lived it.
Even
You don't have a vagina, so you cannot tell or speak to that whole um um birthing process.
you are funny.
I know, but you understand what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
you
The
just have to.
the
It's some
point
stuff you have to live.
the point I'm making is we know right from wrong. A large percentage of our religions or cultures are based on a common set of morality. Don't kill, don't steal, don't cheat. You know, we gotta.
Ten
Everybody
Commandments,
has a common.
absolutely.
Almost every culture can agree on a certain set of morality. So looking at those moralities, I can look into a religion and say, oh, like for what I'll give an example. I don't like the fact that even Christianity kind of touches on this, that you can't eat pork. I think that's absolutely ludicrous because it's a dirty animal. We could classify all animals as dirty. I mean, like, what are we saying? So I don't particularly agree with that, and I think that's a problem because it
Because you like bacon.
and pizza. You know, I love a good pepperoni pizza, but I, my opinion, based off of a set of moralities, it doesn't hurt anybody. It's not killing anybody. You know what I'm saying? And so if I just come from that perspective, is what I'm saying. I don't have to be a Jew. I don't have to be a Muslim to say those things. I can observe that and say, oh, this is something that I don't think there's no real reason to do this. That's
Mhm.
all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Not that I have to be a Muslim to say, oh, I know what it's like to not eat pork. No, I can just say, I've never been a Muslim, but I do find this to be a bit
No,
strange. You know what I'm saying?
exactly. I agree 100%, and I think that there's some stuff that you can relate to without having lived the actual experience of it. But I do think that there's some elements of some other things that if you have not walked that out, you don't have
I
any,
agree.
you don't have any kind, and it's some stuff that is so potent and so pertinent that um you just have to, you just have to have lived it to experience it, um
I
and
agree.
and to
I
really,
don't want
you
to
know,
beat
to
a
really,
dead horse. And I know you were
no.
saying that in reference, I know you were saying that in reference to some other people who have always have something to say about
Well, I
Kojic.
just think that
And
I just think that when you're critical of, and not just Kojic, but I think when you're critical, I think that I can speak to, especially I can speak to the Black church experience. I'm the son of a preacher. I was groomed in church. My whole life has been church. I probably wouldn't even know a large part of who I am that shaped and molded my existence was the Black church experience. So I think that I know for a fact then that, in addition to being intelligent and being um, a lover of history and knowing history, where I can recall and I can tell you this is where and how and the who and the why that got us to this point. These other commentators, they can come and they can speak and they can say whatever they may feel or may not like about Black. Like I think that woman is horrible down there in Texas that runs around with that bullhorn and tries to call out pastors and say we gonna do this and we gonna do that. Who are you? You understand what I'm saying? Like who are you to stand out here in front of my church with a bullhorn and deem me worthy to pastor or not? You know, you're not worthy to run around with that cheap Stetson or that cheap cowboy hat you got on. So but because and another thing about it, until we started with the mega church movement, like my daddy says, Black church and Black church pastors was able to float under the radar for years without even being paid attention to. Do you know that there was a time and that there was a day where and I don't and other people probably on here can relate to this, where your church functioned almost as your bank?
Yep.
We had members that literally had jobs that did not have checking accounts or bank accounts, would come to the church, take their paycheck, sign it over, endorse it to the church, and the church would cash them out.
Yeah. It was a one-stop shop.
I mean, it was so many elements and so many services and so many things that we did and that we provided for people that was a part of that experience. And I just believe, and that's what I believe that has made me for whatever level of success, where people at the end of the day, even if it's an old topic, people at the end of the day still want to hear what Sir William has to say about the topic. It could have happened 2 months ago, or whatever. Somebody else could have broke the story. I may not, have broken it, but they still want to hear. And the reason that they want to hear from me is because they know, with all of whatever it is that I am, even my people that don't like me, I have a lot of people that don't like me that listen to me.
Yes, absolutely.
I want to know, or they may not like me, and they'll say, you know what? I don't believe it. What? Why are you looking like that?
I don't want to cause a stir.
No, go ahead. Say it.
Where's Thais?
What you mean?
Where he been?
I just call a thing, Bills. There has
that was a genuine question. I was asking.
No. I'm just saying. I mean, I think that it probably proved to be too difficult. Okay. I'm still open and still, I don't have, far as me, I don't have a problem with him or with Larry. I really don't. But what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to jeopardize, or I'm not going to say bills that didn't happen to serve an agenda. Whatever your agenda is, I am not going to say that something that did not happen. I'm not going to lie and say something that is not that's not truthful. And I think at the end of the day, to be very honest with you, I believe that he probably felt like perhaps maybe he felt like he could not be loyal, or and people weigh balances. He probably at that time when he was making a decision, Larry probably maybe carried more weight in his life than I did.
Oh, okay, so he's okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying that. We haven't said that. We haven't had that particular.
Yeah, this is on me. This is for all the Thais watchers. This is on me, not William. I did this.
Oh no. I don't even. I'm not sure that if they even come over. And I mean, and I have people that that have said things. I've had audience members that liked it. I've had audience members that didn't like it. So I think in this whole thing that and a lot of times people smile in your face, or kind of pat and pet you along, so I allow people to make it feel like, oh, I have to help him build up or what have you. I'm on everybody's platform. I'm on everybody's platform. I
because you went out to eat with one of them. But go ahead.
But I'm on everybody's platform.
I'm sorry.
I am. No, but very seriously, like if you Google my name, I'm gonna come up. And then I was even looking at I was looking at myself on different people's platforms and different clips, and I was like, oh, I like that hairstyle. Oh, where's that outfit at? I forgot that. Or I was looking at my nails. I forgot about that. I used to do the Christian Louboutin with the red bottom nail. I forgot that. I mean, I've done so much that but everybody.
You're not bothered by it's business to you. It's not.
I'm not moved. I know. I am fully present. I may not have always been, but I am fully present and fully aware of the iconic personality that I am. Yeah. And there's certain people, whether it be in entertainment, whether it be in journalism, whether it be in sports, whether it be in religion, is certain people that just have that je ne sais quoi.
Yes.
You saw it with Liberace.
Yeah.
Men, women, old, young, people just liked him for just whatever.
They don't even know why.
They no, and he was just so over, and he was so he was just so over the top. Just like people, Diana Ross, all of her antics, all of her over the time, and all of that. She's 82 or however old, and still packing it out, and still going, strong. Then you can go into religion. Sweet Daddy Grace, back in the early days, was drawing 3 and 4 million people before there was anything called the internet. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, you just have some people, it's a element that and then another thing that sets me apart is one that my range. I can hold my own on a variety of topics. A lot of these
Yeah.
other people cannot do that. And then people like me for different reasons. Then ain't nobody gonna outdo me dressing. Y'all just come on just to see, just to see what I'm gonna have
Yeah, we
on.
thought you was gonna be at the funeral.
I'm in law school. I really wanted to be
Yeah.
there. And baby, I had a piece.
Yeah.
I just listen. Let's be clear. I had here. I
I
had
know.
one. I had one good black
Ooh, I
outfit.
got a jacket for you too. But yeah, I was
But just like and then y'all remember my stuff. Like you remember, like
yes.
you came on my night. You said that badass chocolate brown satin.
Yes, that chocolate satin.
So I mean,
I
it's
want that
just
one.
different. It's different things that people like
Yeah.
about me, and that is so broad and
Even
broad ranging.
the haters were fans at some point. I remember this one
They
live.
still are.
I saved this one live. You said he was a fan or something like that. It was one of the bloggers. She was like, "No, I met him. He was on live with Bernard. I should call him Bishop and be respectful. Bishop Bernard and his son, who gives me the creeps. But you was on live with him, and you was like, you talk about like you said he was a fan. Okay, he
was.
was a fan,
I mean, but
and when you
that's
go back,
the
yeah, yeah,
truth. That's
it is.
I mean, it's not a lie, but
He
that was
still is, though. He still is.
but the
As
thing
much as y'all
about
hate
it
each other,
is
he still
that
is.
but none of them do it. And
No,
it's so effortless for me.
no,
I don't have to I don't have to I don't have to work it up.
But you're also, I think a lot of people, you can be controversial because you can say some really, um, offensive. I won't say offensive, but you know, uh,
Yeah,
conservative. You said what?
things.
Yeah,
I'm
okay, you
sorry.
listen. You can say some conservative things,
Yeah,
and you can offend some people. So I think there are a
I'm
lot
a
of
shock
people.
jock. I'm a
Yeah,
shock
and
jock.
see that also attracts a different audience because a lot of church
Because I
people,
can say faggot. I can say I
and they
retarded.
didn't like that. I watched one
They
live.
don't.
They
They
didn't
don't.
like when you said
Halloween.
oh, you talking about retarded. You said the word retarded
Yeah.
on his live, and I mean they freaked out about it.
Yeah.
Everybody on his channel freaked out. I remember that live. It was a while ago.
Well,
But you had
because a
said
lot of
something.
them, I think, have retarded kids. you know, so, see, I like.
They didn't want you to.
They didn't want to say that. Are you
They didn't want to say that
are
word.
certain words? So I just gotta think. So I can't say the word. But
Oh, really? Oh,
but
sorry.
there's well no not on here on TikTok. So there's certain and but I am at the same time my most authentic self.
Yeah.
And when we commentate and when we speak to um elements of our community, there are certain experiences that are germane,
Yeah.
that are germane to the Black experience. Color. Take your hat off. Take your hat
Not
off.
happening. Not happening.
Take your hat off,
Uh-uh.
please. I
Nope.
beg of you. I
I
beg of you.
I look
But
like
I want you to help me make. It'll help me make a point tonight.
I can't take this off. I look crazy. I need a haircut so bad. My sides are a mess.
Just show your sides a little bit.
Okay.
Okay. You have good hair. You're light skinned with good hair, and a rat tail comb could go through your hair.
Yes, it can easily.
That you were the epitome of what good looking was in the 20s, in the 30s, in the 40s. That's just the reality of it. Cab Calloway in his younger days, it was very uncommon. That's what made Nat King Cole so, because Nat was dark and he had conk his hair. Let's see what it's saying.
You done got banned.
Okay, let's see.
Lord, you done got banned off TikTok.
I'm trying to see, what did I say?
The R word. Your page is still there. It took you offline.
Okay.
JC says you're still live on Instagram and YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, you're live on Instagram.
Yeah. So. Okay, what is this saying? Let me see here.
Gotta say use other words other than the R word and the F word. We sorry. What did I just do?
Okay. So I just try to be my most cause see, I think when they do that, I think Can I talk about this $7 blender? I'll give you 4.
What?
I don't think they give you the money that you made.
What?
I don't think so.
No way.
I don't think so. I think like when people because one time they did that and then it came right back on. I'll give you 3 for it, not pretend. Let's see. So I can't, I mean, I just feel like, and that's sometimes the only danger of going so long, because you can start saying stuff or you can get, comfortable. But I just think that, those are a part of me, and me being my most truthful, my most authentic self, and those are elements that are a part or germane to our experience, and we may not like them, we may not be proud of them, but that was stuff that we was taught, that was stuff that unfortunately to a lot of people that was said. And if you, your mama, your grandma, they said those kind of things.
Yeah.
They did, and we can pretend, we can lie, and we can act like, and see, I don't think we should do. Like, I don't think like that we should do. Okay, just got a thing that somebody said. Just keep going. But I just don't think that we should do like. Why should we do like white folks? And want to say because this element of our history makes us uncomfortable that we want to act like it's not there.
I agree to a certain extent, but I also think that it's incumbent of us to still have, I don't know. I don't like censorship though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just had a
Yeah, that's
discussion
why I
about that.
think that a lot of these things that you have to.
Yeah, I don't like censorship. I don't like the fact that you can't say certain words. I don't like it. See, I'm like Trump. I want everybody to have everything.
When is the 10th?
3
The
days.
10th. That's 3 whole days.
They're holding your money for 3 days. Well, I guess you shouldn't divulge that information on live. And it's one of Larry's goons who's reporting you. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I mean, you never.
Just playing.
I'm trying to figure out. What I should have done, I think I should have stopped. One guy told me when you get one of those,
Restart it.
Yeah, restart.
Yep.
Yeah, you should restart. You should restart immediately.
Well, Sir William, you've covered all your topics. Do you want to? I mean, where do you want to move to?
So okay, you all. So we need to make an appeal because so what happens is I think when you get when that happens, it does not look like you it does not look like you get the monetization on TikTok. Yeah, that's not cool. So it does not. So if everyone that that did. So all of those. So that means all of those. And see, it's no way. I don't even see how to. I don't even see how to say something. And see, the thing, I don't really like to talk about stuff like this on here
Don't.
because they are so jealous.
Yeah,
And
don't.
so they just glee in it. You know what I mean?
Don't.
They like,
don't talk about what's the goal that you need. Or put up a goal or something real quick so that you can end on a good note. If you're about to end, I don't know if you're going to be ending soon.
Yeah, we've been on almost 5 hours. So 150.
Okay.
Got it, Fatima. If you can put that in there for if we can reach that, because that was about what with the gifts, and that's about what that would have equated to.
Cash App, Zelle, and PayPal. Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, that's just I just think that those elements are a part of, it's a part of our experience. It's a part of our experience, and since it's a part of the experience, you can't leave that out. Is it painful? Absolutely it is. Absolutely it is. But it's part of who we are. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's just like for Caucasians to say, you know what, I don't like it when Black people talk about slavery. Okay, but
Yeah,
you can't talk about American history without talking about it.
that's
You
right.
cannot talk about this experience without talking about it.
That's right.
It's forever embedded in the fabric
Yep.
of this nation. So I think that talking about those things, and sharing it in a very real way. Also, y'all can do super chat too. You can do a super chat. But yeah, that's what those would have made up to be, was about 150. Which also, I didn't know TikTok. When if somebody gives you a $5 thing, I think they take it right down the middle.
50-50.
I believe so. I believe
Lord.
so. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Well, I'm definitely
So if everyone can do that, or if y'all are still with me, I still got 250 of you all, and then I got a good number. I think I got about 60 or 70 over on Instagram. If y'all can join in and help a brother out, I would certainly appreciate it. Because the only part that I don't like about that too is that the lives raise your growth on
right.
TikTok. They is directly in line with your followers. It is directly, and so that
that's crazy that they took the monetization away. That I ain't never heard no stuff like that.
I believe so.
That's
I don't.
crazy. Are you sure it's not in a wallet or something on there? Or did you check that?
I mean, we'll see. Okay, so like when you do live on there, and when you close out, it automatically tallies, and then it tells you what that particular live made.
Okay. But does it go into a balance, like a wallet or something?
No, it automatically goes into, it accumulates, and then they transfer it over into your over into your PayPal. So And then it's no way to ask.
Lord have mercy. Well, Sir William, I don't want to belabor you, sir. I want you to figure this out.
I wonder, is it a way to file another appeal, like on top of your appeal, though? I wonder, is it a way to do another one?
I'm not sure.
We're gonna leave your Cash App before you go.
Yes. I'm trying to, but I can't do Cash App and I can't do Zelle. I only can do Apple Pay.
What happened to your Zelle and your Cash App?
I don't use those scam platforms. I use Apple Pay, or I'll
So what's the difference
do
between
a ACH or Apple Pay. Apple Pay goes directly to your phone number, and then you can do what you want with it. Zelle can be connected to some account, and you can't get the money back. Cash App, you're not gonna get the money back. Apple Pay, I can get the money back from my bank all the time, every time, if something goes
why
wrong.
you gonna give
No,
something
not from you, not from
and want to
you,
get it back?
not from you, but from other people that I have sent Apple Pay.
I don't know how to give you the number.
I'm gonna try to set up a Zelle real quick, but I don't know if it'll work. He said Cash App isn't a scam. It's a scam for me.
Well, everybody has their own.
Shoot.
Okay, do you have Venmo or do you do PayPal?
I have Apple Pay for right now. I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna try to set up Zelle real quick and see if I can do that with my bank.
I don't even know how. Do you have a? Okay, well, inbox me on Instagram. Do you have Instagram?
Okay. Yes, I'll inbox you. No, you have me blocked. I tried to look you up. And you had me blocked.
Why? What did you
I
say?
don't know.
Something.
I don't know. I think I probably got on your live years ago, and maybe I did say something slick. You don't know.
Yeah,
I
you
don't know.
probably did. Oh, bastard.
So, probably said something slick. Yeah, see, when I search you up, it don't even pop up.
See, I'm trying to figure out like why you can't do an appeal on top of an appeal. Now, so that
Yes. Oh, Sunday you're doing something with Bishop Bernard. Okay.
Why? Why you said it like that?
Because I misunderstood what you were referring to. I thought you were doing something with Jives. You're doing something with Bishop Bernard.
Yeah, Bishop Jordan. Yeah.
Okay. Bishop Jordan. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I will catch you on the live after that.
So no, but we gonna do this now. So how do? Oh,
I need you to.
Goddess Fatima can inbox you.
Yes, please. I was just getting ready
Does
to
she
say
know
them.
how to? Goddess Fatima. Is there anybody else that can help on tonight? That we'll make up for that. So
You got viewers, but they're not talking.
They are sitting and watching. I should, but I really should have done. I should have closed out and I should have came right back on. That's what I should have done. When I saw that, I should have. I hate that I didn't do that. Okay, do you have TikTok? Inbox me on TikTok.
I'm asking if Goddess can drop hers.
Yeah. So anyway, so those are y'all that are still on and still watching me. That's the part that I think is, and I think that that's what makes this experience what it is that when you have people that are people, and they and they're not doing some false or some watered down version of who they are. And my point, okay, TJ Hill. Oh,
Hmm?
oh, okay, TJ. Oh, I'm sorry. Anonymous person. Thank you. So my experience is that that's what makes this what it is, because you all are seeing me. I'm a live, real, living, and it's not TV. Um it's not some corporate sponsor that is saying you can say this and you can't say that, and you can't say this about this group, and you can't. It's the closest thing that we have to the real element, the full element of who and what we are. And so I really like that. I like that authenticity of it, and I want to be that with, and yeah, and before the people that like me, and even the people that don't like me, because the idea is that we're not going to always agree, but if I can learn from your perspective, and if I can walk away seeing something different, I don't have to agree with it. I don't have to agree with trans people. I don't have to agree with gay people. I don't have to agree with polyamorous people. But if I can present a platform where we can talk about it and we can discuss it, and people can say these elements of that particular behavior and that particular lifestyle works for me based upon these particular reasons, then that's really good. That's really great. That's
Right.
really that's what it's about. It's not about me saying that you can't say it. It's not about that. But it's about me being able to um, express it, and then yet be respectful. Yeah, as best as we can. But it's just like when I was teaching, and um when I was teaching, and when the public education started mainstreaming kids, they started mainstreaming them, and um I think it was wrong, and it did a disservice. Um, it's such a sensitive topic.
Uh-oh.
But when you started saying, okay, they're special, yeah, they're special needs. And special needs children are just that. And so it does them a disservice to put them in a mainstream classroom
Right.
where they cannot keep up. And then you have an educator like myself that is already frustrated because you got 32 to sometimes 35 kids in one classroom. And then you have this one or two that 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 are now you have a teacher that's frustrated because they're trying to control the rest of the class, and then they got to do all of these other things to try to you know, do whatever. All right, thank you. Oh, you sent it to her.
I'm trying.
So I don't know. I just and I don't it's not my intent to hurt people, and it's not my intent to turn somebody off, but yeah, we're going to discuss it in a real manner. We're going to discuss it in a real in a authentic way.
Right.
And so sometimes that's going to involve that aspect. That it really is. It's going to involve that. And it's certain topics. It's certain topics that are sensitive, but they are part of, just like
Yeah.
it used to be a culture where
Okay. Oh no.
just like it used to be a culture where y'all remember, okay, just like you know how things have evolved. Okay, people used to smoke on airplanes. Now you don't smoke on airplanes anymore. Okay, it used to be a culture and a behavior where it was not uncommon to see domestic violence played out in TV. You go back in the day and watch some old movies. You'll see a smack every now and then. um, but that was real for that time, and art reflects that. So.
Okay. I sent my cash app. I got it to work.
Oh, you did? Oh,
I don't know
Chris.
what number she gave me, but it wasn't working, so I sent it. Like I was able to do cash app.
Ba. Thank you.
Yes,
So,
sir.
so anyway, that is, I hate this though, because I mean, now it's going to be difficult. It and there was. See, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna let you go, Bills.
Yeah, it's getting late.
They can't tell me. Larry and Thais couldn't tell me when to be over what they
Okay.
did that may have hurt or may have upset or may have bothered me. You don't have that right. You understand what I'm saying? Does that make
Repeat that one more time.
You Bills, say you did something to me 4 or 5 years ago. You come back to me and you apologize, and you say you're sorry, I didn't mean it, or I shouldn't have done it, blah blah blah. Yeah, I can say, you know what, I forgive you. We re-embrace. We move forward. But that's not good to say that there's not going to be elements down the road where something may happen that will remind or make me feel some kind of way, or feel uneasy or insecure, or like, this is too reminiscent of what happened in the past. That's going to be a part of the healing process. But you cannot say, I'm supposed to be over it, and I'm not supposed to be triggered. So there was a time that it was something, I think they said that Larry was in New York or something like that, and something happened, and I responded, or somebody said something in the chat, and I responded in a way, and Larry said that, oh, I'm done and I'm never gonna do this and I'm never gonna do that. Okay, well, that's fine. You can be done.
Yeah.
But the infraction happened to me.
Right.
It didn't happen to you. You see what I'm saying? You inflicted it on me. So you do not, sir, get a right to say William McCray should be over this by now. No. You don't get that right.
I agree.
You don't get that right. Thais, you don't get that right. You said on and yeah, I moving forward with Jives, but and he and it's, everybody is different. He really, I think, made some genuine efforts. It means a lot. In this social media game, especially in this YouTube game, it means a lot. If you go on your page and delete a video and it had an element of view, that's going to affect your numbers. That's going to affect your algorithm. That's going to affect your bottom line. You know what I'm saying? That's going to. So when you have somebody that does that and does that with multiple
repeat offender
videos, that can have a major effect. And so that means men a lot. And so and then I had different people that consistently was in my ear. Oh, the shade. Well, we all are shady. You know what I'm saying? We all
absolutely
are shady. So the shade didn't bother me. Oh, they made a shady comment, or oh, they did that. Oh, okay, well, that's fine. Because I
like what Jai said earlier. He was saying that this is all too serious for him. He said this is at the end of the day, these are just we don't know each other in real life.
Right. Well,
this is not.
Well, see, I think that's one of the things. It started taking an element and a turn. See, it started taking an element and a turn where it, just like this stuff with with T.S. Madison and the D.L. Whisperer guy. Okay, so now, he's landed himself in a very serious thing. And the thing, their temporary thing, temporary order of protection got upheld. Well, the problem is just technicalities in the law. He showed up. He's on camera and he went live, and he showed up riding in front of their house saying, expletives come outside and things of that sort. So that, now could that have been easily argued if he had the money to have legal representation? Very much so. So, but now you have this whole element and people wanting to spin narratives. And I just say that you still got to wait, and you still got to look at the bigger picture and the bigger element, because at the end of the day, he still, now his life may be affected, but he still may wind up being the one to laugh last.
Well, yeah, I mean,
but I'm just saying,
you can't show up at nobody's door, though.
No, you can't. But but my point is that to what you were saying directly, that got too real.
Yeah, it's too much.
You know what I'm saying? That's just way over the top. That's way too much. you know, like you said, we don't know these people, but you know, and there were certain things that were very like, see, that was the thing for me with the guy. He There's a different level of spirit and a different level of evil that drives that guy. You know what I'm saying? And that was some of the stuff that I was telling Ty, where I said, you know, think about this. We're saying that we're friends and that we're brothers and what have you, but he is telling us that we have to respect and accept the fact that he's going to maintain a friendship and a relationship with somebody that hates both of us. You understand? But see, everything is one-sided. That's okay. It's okay for him to love and like Dontavious Augustus, and he hates me, which is like the bottom of the barrel.
I don't understand
but
that at
you
all.
have a problem with me having a relationship with Bishop Jordan. Yeah. Just because you decide not to like Bishop Jordan anymore. And then Ty feels like, okay, I can only go so far with William because I have to, and he's not gonna admit this, but I say what I say and mean what I mean. He feels some level of allegiance to Larry where he is only going to go so far, and you got to be careful about that because now you're in the middle of a major lawsuit. You see what I'm saying? Because of that allegiance. And
Larry is, again, from what I've gathered, and you know him much more personally than I do, when someone is addicted to power, and trust me, I'm one of them. I understand what it's like to be in that position. It can lead you down a path of behaviors that may not be appropriate. And you have to really
but what power
get a hold of yourself.
But what power is there?
It's like asking a billionaire, how much money do you need? There is no number. There is no there. It's a fantasy.
There's
it's a
no
vision.
Power to this. As long as
I believe.
As
I
long
believe
as
there's a certain
life,
power.
you know why? Because if that was the case, I would have been canceled. I would have been over. I would have been out and finished a long time ago.
No, that's because you have power. The power is what keeps you relevant. You could decide to wake up one morning and lie, just outright lie. You could wake up one morning and decide to say your platform is the power. That's essentially what the power is. When you've developed that, then you really can sit in it. He's developed a platform like you have, and that becomes addicting. It really does. I remember when I was in high school on social media, I only had 2,000 followers, but I knew people listened to me. They looked at my lifestyle and the way that I like to carry myself. They were addicted to that. So when you become a blogger, a vlogger, whatever you want to call it, someone who actually has an opinion that can bring something to your attention about a divorce. You're talking about a very serious. Media is the problem right now with the world. Media, like if you want to categorize banking and all this, media and banking are the biggest problems with our society. So when you can wake up in the morning and decide that this person or this story, I can determine the narrative, because that's what you're seeing from CNN and Fox. When you can determine the narrative, that is power. That is control. People get off on that. It may not seem like a lot, but to that person, that's a lot for them. This is exciting to me. This is something that I enjoy doing. That's what I've gathered. I am not at all a therapist or a psychologist, so I'm not trying to diagnose anybody on a Sunday Night Live. But that's what I have observed. And it's not just one particular person. There's another one who you hate saying his name, and he's just the same way. He gets off on that image, that persona. He over exaggerates everything he has to say. He's a character, but when the cameras are off, he's a totally different person. Those are signs of people that are performing. You have to be careful with performers. They often get into weird behaviors. Michael Jackson, I love Michael Jackson, but when he's off the camera, he starts doing weird shit. I can't say that. He starts doing weird stuff. You have to be careful with people who are, they have this hunger to want to be somewhere. I got to do this. You don't even know what they're talking about, but they want to do something. And he very much is that type of person. I've watched his videos. I'm just saying, this is my observation.
The
LR. And so now you have allegations, a court case coming out with very serious allegations and things like that. You say that you've never seen anything like that, but I'm telling you, what is dark Star Wars? The dark side is a path to that leads to many abilities that people consider to be unnatural. I don't know if you've ever heard that quote, but it's basically saying you're going down a lifestyle of wanting power and money and fame. It's going to lead you down some behaviors. And not everybody has to engage in them. A lot of celebrities and people who get into these positions don't engage in that behavior. They don't engage in the odds and ills of people who have too much time on their hands. But some people,
well, see, the thing, but
whatever.
the thing about it is what do you do when it starts blowing up? And
you just ride the course.
And then the other thing about it is what happens when see, now the other part about this is two things that people are not going to do for you anymore. People are not going to go to jail for you, and people are not going to incur a major debt for you.
They're going to say
now there was a time Reginald Eves was a city council person in Atlanta. He took a fall, or the rumor goes that he took a major fall for his good and dear friend Maynard Holbrook Jackson. That day is gone.
Right.
You're not going to have somebody that's going to sacrifice and say, you can like me all day long. You're not getting ready to go and do no federal time for me. You're not going to do it. And that's the thing about this, and that's what we're going to discover on Sunday. This has got some very serious. Now, there's been other lawsuits. There's been other people to bring cases. This got some very serious elements to it. See, the other question that people's got to ask is what, and I'll just implore, there's 200, how many people are still in here on YouTube? 230 to 239. Look up the laws for Dubai. What do they call it? Americana? What emeritus?
Oh, they're very strict, yeah.
But what's the name of that principality?
United Emirates? Or I'm
United Emirates.
So UAE, I think, yeah. Something like that.
So look up, but I'm just gonna say this. You all look up what they can say and what they can post on social media from their soil.
Yeah.
Then you're going to have to go back and look and say what was being said and what was being posted when he was over there.
Okay, so this is being alleged to have happened. I know you're going to get into this on Sunday. I don't mean to, but this happened in Dubai.
Some elements of it has, and so you see, that's the part that's so tricky about this and what we do. I'm
not trying to get you in no trouble, so
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, okay, just take for example how one or two words that fast
Right.
stream
Yeah.
on
TikTok.
TikTok. Okay, what'll happen is just like how we were saying with the streamers. See, at a certain point, you're no longer conscious of the camera. This is just like we're having a conversation on the telephone and it's 200, 300 people watching it or listening to it. After a while, you get very, very comfortable where you're not necessarily conscious of the camera. So what I'm saying is they are, and because we as Americans take a lot of ish for granted. Oh, I can just roll up in this foreign country. I'll give you a case in point. When I was doing USA basketball, we went to Istanbul, Turkey. Okay, a Muslim country.
Istanbul, yeah.
We had one who shall remain nameless, sports reporter, say something that was interpreted. Not that it was, but it was interpreted by that country and by that culture to have been inappropriate for a woman to say to another woman. We went to everybody dispersed, went to their hotel room. I'm getting a call in my room. I am being evicted from the hotel at 1 o'clock in the morning in Istanbul, Turkey. And so,
wow.
So then what do you immediately do? You have to go to the U.S. Embassy.
Yep. And ask for mercy.
And in some kind of way, and then when you and then you have to figure out, okay, we're over here, and see a lot of time ask that what was the WNBA basketball player,
Brittany
Young or whatever her name, Brittany. She had marijuana oil. She didn't even have marijuana.
Yeah,
she had the oil, and you see what it. We almost never did see her again. So it's certain things that you did, and see that is those countries. They're very strict. There is zero tolerance. They just had a convention over there. So you have to look into the whole element of what was said on what soil, and then you got a team of attorneys that's going back, because see now you gotta make up a decision. Do you take your whole channel down? Because now you're going back and you got people that are combing through your lives. They're combing through your video.
Yeah.
What was said here? What was said there? Was that said in this country? Was that just like they were over there trapped? Didn't they tell them that they started telling a lot of them American people, you got to stop going live. You can't do this.
Right.
Because their government is projecting one particular image in front of the media, and then you got American people sitting over there in them hotels and them lobbies and saying, "Oh no, we can hear it's going off like fireworks. It sounds like the 4th of July," and they didn't want that out.
Yeah.
So, it's going to rise, and people will see and hear, and we'll get a chance to articulate that. It's going to rise to a level that is it's going to be very, it's going to be very serious.
Is Manasseh going to be on there?
Well, I'll say this. It's a possibility, but this is not this is a long walk. This
To say
this
the
is
least.
yeah, this is going to be a long walk. So this will be a case that's going to be looked at and examined, and that's going to be that's going to be dealt with. And you all will get a chance to hear that, and we'll ask. And then I don't know, you know, you 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 don't know. You don't know. Will it wind up being a situation like Jake's? See, we still don't know that. Jake's withdrew his
Jackass.
lawsuit. Yeah, it got too hot and too heavy for him.
Yeah, he had a health problem too.
Yeah, so I mean, so you have to, and I think that the unique thing about Bishop Jordan is I think he was aware of all of that going into it. He was fully cognizant. Okay, my sexuality is about to be online. It's going to be questioned. We we got to go down this street.
Well, I'm going to tell you something. Whatever people are in their free time, if you are facing a lawsuit, you're going to have to tell it. I mean, you don't have to, but you're going to have to, you want to win the case, you're going to have to tell the truth and just be honest with what you do.
That's it.
And I think you said on your other live a couple days ago that you were surprised at some of the things that were, I guess specifically Bishop Jordan was being forthcoming about, with
absolutely.
with the
absolutely
case,
because see, the thing about it is that this man is not intimidated at all.
No.
You see, that's the part that he's not intimidated, and he is very seemingly not minding being vulnerable.
Right.
Where a lot of folks would have been saying, oh no, oh heck no,
right,
I don't want to go down this road, I don't want to discuss this. Oh no, he is initiating the conversation.
Right.
So and
but he's got he's got a lot of money, so I'm sure he can. I'm not trying to compare. I'm not trying to compare.
Well, see, that's going to be the thing too, because now you got, all those people have to be served. All of those people have to be served. They, you make 3 attempts,
and then get the sheriff.
Then you start exactly. So and see that rises. See that right? See you see what I'm saying? See, this is serious. It's not. It's not like, oh, it's just we gonna just play it off, and I can gaslight my audience. No. They're going to make 3 attempts. The process server is going to make 3 attempts. Then you go back to the courts. Then they say, okay, now we have to get sheriffs involved. This is federal. So now, and sheriffs in all of these various jurisdictions, and they're going to make sure that they find you.
Oh, yes. Sheriff. Yes, they will.
And then you now have to go through the element. You're going to have to retain counsel, because now you got to respond. And this ain't no little civil suit where you gonna walk down to Superior Court and hand write your little answer or response. Bills borrowed $500 from me, and he said he was gonna pay me back on the 15th, and he never did pay me back, and it's been 3 years, and I can't. No. So I mean, it's serious. And then too, the other part about it is, see, you have this RICO allegation there. So you don't forget that this man's got a team, and so they're working and discovering to go to the DA. You know what I'm saying? So it's
a RICO is nothing to play with,
and it's a broad charge.
It is because it can get you what you only need to qualify for one of whatever. I don't know the qualification.
It's a broad charge. And what you start doing is when you start enterprising. Mm-hmm. So the moment that I decide to commit a crime and then I pull you in, and then what you do for me or as a result of me, then that adds to elements. So now I've gone from just breaking one law. Now I've created enterprise.
Can I
you are so terrible. Why
can I request that you put up the case number so that we can look at the court documents? Is it public? It's got to be public.
Yeah, it's public. I can't.
Can you post that? Yeah, I would love for you to post that and just pin it on your.
Yeah, I can.
No, that's just being messy, man.
No, but you can have the case.
I would love to follow this case.
Yeah, you can pull it up and you can see all the elements. Because see, it's every infraction. That this is $10 million. And then here comes, and then this is. It's not funny. See, it's very serious. It's very. You're not laughing at you laughing. No, see, each one he's saying, "Oh, I want $10 million." Like $10 million. Yeah, see, because see, if it had my name in it or as a defendant, see, I would have collapsed.
He's like, "Whoa!"
Right. See. Yeah.
You said you would have showed up to court in a bad suit. Your Honor. Your Honor.
But see, and then the thing about it is, and that's why I'm very clear that some like the one guy with that does all the different wild hairstyles and has the very demonic sounding voice. You have just, this lawsuit has just been read. And then you come back and talking about like you have receipt. Sir, you are no match for Jordan.
I found it. U.S. District Court for Southern District of New York. Case 126 CV-01142. Jordan versus Reed. On February. Yeah. Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. It's not funny. I know you're discussing it on Sunday.
But it's not. It's a very serious matter. It's a very serious matter. And see, I guarantee you those co-defendants are going to start turning on each other.
Well, what did they say? Innocent until proven guilty. Amen.
Right. But I think that they're going to, and then he said, I don't know why they tell me Larry said it on his live that, oh, I wish William and Justin will say what their real intentions were for Bishop Jordan. What my real intention was. What you mean what my real intention was? My real intention to tell them to talk and try to some kind of way amicably resolve this. Yeah, that's what I said. The Bible says follow peace with all men, holiness without which. So
no, man.
I know what was wrong with that.
Interesting. I'm at a, I will. At first, I was saying,
other part. I'm gonna just say this, and then I'm gonna hold the rest of it for my show on Sunday.
Yes, please.
the interesting part is what other preachers are going to feel and start, oh, this happened.
Oh God, you're opening up a can of worms, sir, by even saying that.
No, because see, you got E. Dewey Smith, you got Victor Cousins, like you got so many stories. What if all those men start saying, "Oh, here I come. Oh, Bishop Jordan, I'm gonna stand with you. Oh, this was done to me. Oh, I was intimidated." Oh, is the chat going? Somebody gonna say, "Oh, see, Edward over here saying I'm messy." See, that's the part that's gonna be interesting. See, when now, why are you laughing?
I don't know if that person was talking about me or you, but
I don't know who. That's Ed. I don't know why he's saying. Who you saying is messy, Edward?
Where are you reading? Oh, you on Instagram? Okay.
And he's on Instagram. See, that's the thing. See, now, what if all those men start coming forward? Oh, Bishop, I stand with. See, because you know how when people, when they have a child offender, like a sex offender or something, they say, "Oh, if there's anyone else, please call in and report." And
it's the same thing with Jeffrey Epstein, where it only took a few. Well, people have been complaining, because I was gonna ask. This is not the first time. This is not the first time I've heard about this.
Oh, see.
Am I off?
Oh, this is not the first time that you heard about this particular case
allegation.
Oh, I don't know. See, we might have to talk offline. I don't have your phone number.
Okay. So maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm remembering things wrong. But
so you're saying that it's other people that you have heard have faced this similar kind of scenario with him?
Wasn't he put on blast a couple of years ago for hanging out with young people?
Who?
The defendant.
Well, I don't know what young person. I mean, that there's the investigation, or there was an investigation back in 20 that with the 5 guys. So I'm not sure what you referring to.
I just when psychologists, psychiatrists,
they're gonna look for patterns.
Thank you. They look for patterns. So that's what I was getting at.
And criminals,
yes,
as well.
Sober. You got to be sober when the acts occur. So I just want to point that out. I'm not saying anybody's doing anything, any type of substances, but I'm just saying you have to be sober for them to die now. Anyways, my point is, I could have sworn, I've been following you for years, and I could have sworn I've heard something similar to this before.
But the thing about it is just that if you have anybody else that was presented a scenario that was made to feel like I needed to release any type of said funds so that this situation or this story could go dark.
I didn't hear that part, but yes.
Or go quiet, then that's going to be problematic. And see, it's only going to take to.
Yes, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What did you just say?
I'm just reading all the summons that have been issued.
I don't know why.
The only person that's not on there is you. You're the only person that's not on this summons.
I don't know why you laughing. Joyce is not on there either. Joyce is not. So don't start. Don't start. DeMario Joyce, he's not in there.
Oh yeah, he's not on here. Is that his real name? Yeah.
Demar, yeah. So he's not on there either.
Because y'all know y'all got y'all's alter ego. But that's not him. Wow, this is crazy. You know, I wasn't actually. You know, again, I have been following it loosely. I wasn't aware.
No. It's very serious, and I think that's the part that people are not getting is that they're not really getting the gravity and when you have people that are attempting to downplay and sort of make it like no, this ain't no
okay.
No, this is
and he's paying money. You can see. I mean, $500 is not a lot of money, but he's Bishop is moving forward.
Well, I mean, it's just like, okay, it comes a time. Okay, let's just say this, and I don't want her to be offended, but Tasha K.
Oh God.
You know, you had other celebrities that said, "Oh, she has said things, or she's made allegations, or what have you that wasn't true," and then she doubled down and went on a narrative. Okay, then all of a sudden you got to one person that says, "You know what? I got the time and I got the money, and I'm going all the way with this."
Yeah, if you got the money, and he got the money,
and so that was Cardi B. Other people was like, "Oh, I'm not gonna feed into it. Let me just go on about my business. Let me go on about my day." But Cardi said no. So that made it a different situation. Then you come right back behind. You have Mary J. Blige. She wins her case. Then you come right back behind. You have Megan Thee Stallion. Megan.
Yeah, she won.
She won her case. So it hasn't been a scenario or a precedent that's been set that's very kind to the blogger.
Right.
And that's why you got to be very, you got to be diligent, and you got to fact check, and you got to say, okay, this is what's being said, because when you're out and you're just saying stuff, and then you have these guys, oh, you know, this person has told me to say this, or they threw $500 in my Cash App to say this, and I go with a narrative, and that narrative is false, and now you wind up yourself in a lawsuit, and you can't be mad at nobody but yourself.
Well,
and see now you seeing that, and you're reading it, and it's no joke. It's not.
I'm seeing something called wiretapping. I don't know where that's coming from. I don't know.
Well, how do you record somebody?
Oh, okay.
When you start recording conversations and you're not telling people that you're recording them,
that's not wiretapping.
Okay, so what is it called?
I mean, I'm not a lawyer, but I thought wiretapping was illegally invading a recorded line or a line. Like,
okay, so I call you, and I tell you, okay, Bills, I'm calling you, mute your phone. I'm getting ready to call Bishop Jordan now.
Is that wiretapping?
Okay, so what do you call it then?
I think that ain't. I mean, well, it's illegal in certain states.
No, you're thinking you thinking Mission Impossible and somebody going in and planting a bug.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking.
No.
Okay, so let me Google.
No, so it's not somebody planting a bug like
that.
Oh,
okay. The practice of connecting a listening device to a phone line.
Right.
Secretly, it underlines secretly.
Okay. Well, I don't know.
I heed that point.
So you see that immediately that you got shut down that fast right there. Is that why?
Well, excuse me for never being sued. I apologize for not knowing.
Excuse you for not ever bugging nobody.
Right. Excuse the hell out of me. because I don't know what wiretapping and hijacking and all this.
And then you have a recording that says I record everybody.
And that's illegal in a lot of states. You can't be doing that.
Well, he said that was said online. That was said in a live. That's been retrieved.
Oh, he said that verbally
while in Dubai.
Well, there's that. I see personal injury and other personal injury, but I'm not. That says the nature of the suit, so I'm not sure. But it's trying to ask me to pay to see these documents. I'm not doing that. I'm not paying to see this stuff. We're going to listen to your live on Sunday. That's going to be to pay to see this. I'm not paying. No. Well, anyways.
Yeah, it's serious.
Sir William, this is interesting. Certainly.
It is interesting. What is going to be really, really interesting is to see what the DA does.
I think that if I was on the jury, I think that there's well, I think a jury is to decide if you're guilty, but I think that there's enough.
Well, no, so it'll happen. This will happen in different ways. So, like when you
this isn't criminal court, yeah, I know.
No, so it hasn't not yet. So what you have is that you have you have a federal suit that's filed. Mm-hmm. You have an attorney in another jurisdiction or another state that is saying that has filed a federal lawsuit that says there's elements in this lawsuit that give rise to
criminal charges.
To racketeering. So now that's public. So just like you pulled up on your computer and you typed it in and you're looking at it. Okay, so now you don't think his attorney has not contacted Fannie Willis, the district attorney's office in Georgia, to say, look into this?
Oh, it's all over Google, by the way. So they love that type of stuff.
Exactly. But, so what I'm saying is, so now, I mean, and then see, you have to understand this is Georgia,
right?
Young Thug sat on trial, and they used his rap lyrics against him.
Yes, they did.
So you don't think they're not gonna go and use your live that's on YouTube?
Of course.
And say, oh, okay. So
if anything, Bishop should have had that filed with the lawsuit. I mean, in my opinion, I would have put that in the paperwork. I would have put the link to the video.
You can't make a determination whether or not somebody can get a criminal charge.
No, I'm just saying. I mean,
if you do that, then everybody would have, people all over the country would have criminal charges all the time.
No, I'm saying when you file a suit against someone, I would if I had all the evidence. Oh, I keep on dropping this damn phone. All the evidence that I had is gonna be in that lawsuit. A link, a video, a tape, anything. It's gonna all be in there.
Your dumb ass just said you weren't gonna pay to see it. Isn't that what you just said?
No, I'm just saying whatever I had.
No, you just said you weren't gonna pay to see the additional stuff, right?
Oh no, I'm not paying. No.
Okay, so it may already be there. Praise the Lord.
I know, but I have to pay, and I'm not doing
I know it, but you're not gonna pay. So what you're saying may have already happened, is what I'm saying.
I wasn't saying that it wasn't in there. I'm just saying, I'm making an assumption that I would hope that when he filed this, that's in there. I would hope so.
And trust me, if it wasn't in there, I'm sure that they're going.
It'll be brought in there. I mean, but for you to summon this many people, you can't just do that with no evidence. So I'm sure there's some stuff in there. I just can't see it on my computer. So
yeah, it's just a lot. It's a lot. I hate it. I really think that I would,
The
I just
laundry.
really wish that they could have sat down and just kind of worked through things, and each person just, hey, we don't have to be friends. You go your way, I go mine, and let's all move in peace.
And
And
well, I'm certainly I'm gonna be waiting for Sunday now. Now I know what I'm gonna be doing on
oh,
Sunday.
it's just a lot.
I'm gonna be in the house.
It's so much.
Ooh.
And and then the thing about it is, the other part that I don't like, is black men. Is
Oh, to hell with that. To hell with black power. No, I'm just kidding. No, I get what you're saying. But
yeah,
we need to be holding people accountable if they're doing something they should not be doing. And if you're found cleared of the chart, if you're not found guilty, then you're not found guilty. I'm a fan of innocent until proven guilty. And but I do think that we are
see,
dealing with
I just, the element of like what Josh was saying. See, if you're recording me and you're trying to see, that's entrapment.
yeah.
That's why I have a problem with, have you seen those things where these people, and now I'm not saying anything, any crime against children is okay. Crime is not good at all, period. But a lot of times when you are going out of the way to try to create a scenario or entrap somebody to fall victim or fall prey to something, you kind of have to think about that a little bit.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
yeah, now that was kind of ruthless, especially like on Twitter, when those people be, and then they jumping on the folks and stuff. Now, did you put those recessed lightings in your ceiling, or is that just
Yes. It goes all the way around the entire apartment, actually.
and you
From
put that in there?
office. Well, my cousin helped me, but yeah, we put it around the office, the
So, and that
kitchen.
is that a what you call it there?
A what?
Who is that?
It is a it's LED lights. You just put them up. You know the
No,
stuff.
no, no. But I know, like, now, what is that called? Where it's sort of like that. On my parents, it's sort of like that scallop that the name of is escaping me, and the light sits back behind there. Or you just did those on your own?
The light sits back. What you mean? Like on my
Okay,
light?
so say say this is the wall.
Yeah.
Okay, and then there's like a valance, like right here, that's made, that goes all the way around, sort of like woods cutting. You know how you have woods cutting where half of the wall is paneled, and then the recessed light sits down in there.
Oh.
Yeah.
All of
So I
yeah.
was just wondering, was that construction, or was that just the lights just put up there?
So just to clarify, the white dots are what we did. Anything else you see is just this cheap ass
Okay, so it's
apartment.
just flat. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just a cheap apartment. I'm cheap, and I use all my money for other things. I'm not.
Oh, no. I was just wondering, because I know what you call some folks' houses. I know one lady, her house burnt all the way down to the ground, and when she had it redone, she had all kind of nice upgrades and stuff done when they rebuilt it. Well, everybody, this has been Real Bills.
Yes, sir.
And
thank you for I just want to say thank you for having me up and trusting me with time on your platform. I appreciate that. I've been following you since I was it's been years, so it's a privilege to be on your platform. So thank you. Thank you.
You know what? I'm gonna say this. Thank you for the tenacity to
Stay
I don't want
with
to
it.
get emotional.
Stay
No, I
with
don't want
it.
to get emotional, but to have stayed with me and to have continued to follow me um, um, in the midst of those hits, in the
Yeah.
midst of those times where you were diligent enough to hunt and find, well, where is he? I know he's got to still be out here, or he's still got to
Yeah.
be, blogging or doing something, because, you know, I lost a lot of people. Like it's still people. It's still people to this day. Sunday in that powder blue where I even, I guess, had a little bit of a wardrobe malfunction because of my zipper. I still was sharp as hell. Nah, that Tiffany. Did you see me Sunday?
I did not. I did not.
Oh, well, you need to.
I've been traveling.
Well, you need to go back and look. You need to go
I'm gonna
back
have
and pull
to.
those pictures because Sunday was a treat. But anyway, to have people walk up to me and say, and remember that day, or remember that moment, or remember, I have been looking for you since
Oh yeah.
2018 or 2019 when that whole thing happened,
Yeah.
and have not been able to find you, or whatever, because some people are gonna they're gonna search and then it doesn't come up in Facebook, or they're gonna search and it doesn't come up in Instagram, or they're gonna do whatever, and then they're gonna go on about their day. But to have those of like you and people that was like, down with me and hunted to find and look
Yes.
or what have you and reconnect, that means so much, because that shows the relevance and the skill, and that, oh, okay, he's that good, where you wanted to find and stay engaged, and
You
so
you have a I'm gonna have to get in contact with you because you have a large following that you don't even know about. So there's a on TikTok there are people that post clips of you, and in the comments they're showing love. I promise you. I know you may not believe me, but a lot of people I've seen saying, oh please, because they're asking. This one lady made a post about you and said, I'm going to make a montage of his crazy moments. And in the comments, because it was a video of you screaming, and you've had some crazy moments, and
right.
you've had some good moments. You've had crazy
Well, long
moments,
as
but
I
you
look
also,
good when I was doing it.
yeah. But people are attracted to that, clicks and hits. But there were people in the comments saying, I love him and I just love him so much, but I never see them on your lives. They're never commenting on your lives. They're all, so you have a fan base that they don't catch your lives. I don't know what it is, but
So
they
we're
are,
gonna have to really work. So yes,
yeah, I
please
will get that in
inbox
front of
me.
you. Yeah.
Please inbox me and
Yeah. You got to
connect with
find a way to get them
to get
engaged.
them to come over to where I am to
Yeah.
find me. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm I'm gonna send you them because I said, look, I done found one already. Her name is Ken Morales, and she made a thing about you, McCray Core. And basically what that means is it's just funny moments. And you have all these people are talking about you.
Oh my gosh. So
And,
then I need to go in there
see,
and
man,
make
I
a
love
comment.
you. I love his personality. Oh Lord, I thought you were gonna say I just love him. The theatrics of it all. Then you get some hater ones. I love me some Sir William. He has me screaming. I mean screaming. That has I mean all love me some Sir. There are so many people on just this post alone who are showing you love, and
Now see
they don't get on your lives.
right, but see, now those kind of posts, which that's why like Facebook was so critical, because those kind of posts, they it doesn't, like, if you put a comment in there, everybody that commented doesn't see it.
Right, right.
So they would literally have to go back, or I would have to have a team, and or I do have a team now where we would go in and at all those people. You know what I'm saying? Like put some kind of response, even if we have to just cut and paste it so that they would get some level of engagement directly from me, or to be able to know, because Facebook is the only one that when you share, it allow you to see who shared it,
right,
and it allow you to connect on them, and then if you make a comment underneath a live or underneath a video,
yes,
everybody that comments thereafter can see it, and so that's how the engagement goes up. But on other platforms like TikTok, Instagram, it only goes back to the person. Like if I respond to your comment in particular, then I make a response, then you're the only person to see that response. Everybody in the thread does not see it. So we have to figure out a way so that we can pull all those names.
There are ways that I've seen this work, by the way. So I would love to, if you can unblock me, because you do have me blocked on my Instagram.
But you have to tell me what your Instagram
I'm not going to say it on here, but I have Fatima's. If Fatima can send you my page and unblock me, please, because I would like to show you.
Well, you just have to behave from here on out.
You probably have me blocked from years ago. I used to cut up in the comments. So I used to be bad.
But see, that's how a lot of people are. It's a lot of people that started out hating me.
Yes,
my biggest fans. Because who is this queen? They used to be like, he's too much. He's over the top. And I mean, I have people like, is he for real? Are you a real person?
You are a hell of a person. Now, I met you through, and I know you don't like to hear his name, but the crazy boy. The crazy boy. We can't say the word, but you know what I'm talking about. I'm not gay no more. So that's how I came across you. And I know that's not a great discovery story, but nonetheless, I found your platform. And I stopped watching him. And I kept watching you. I don't even know where he's at. I don't even know if he even goes.
I think he's really evolved finally as a person. Yes. I think he's really evolved, because I think he tried to run for city council or something.
Please.
And but he was on the radio. He had a radio show.
Everybody's making a mockery out of him. I don't really like that, but he brings it on himself.
Well, yeah.
But anyways, I know you go ahead and kick me out.
Go ahead. Thank you so much. I just got it. Fatima just sent it to me, so I got it. I will.
Yes, sir.
I'll unblock you.
Okay. All right. Have a good night, sir. Thank you so much.
Good night. Thank you.
Bye.
All right, y'all. Y'all have hung out with me tonight. I told y'all it was going to be a marathon show. Thank y'all so much, my moderators. Let's see, you know what? I don't want to run y'all away. See, we don't do any work for a long time, and then we go back and we get overworked. So anyway, I did not plan to be on those 6 hours. I did not. It doesn't even feel like I've been sitting here that long. But anyway, thank y'all. Please like, share. All of you that are on Instagram, the link to my Facebook is up there. For Goddess Fatima, if you would be a doll, and JC, if you all will put the links to the Facebook pages in the chat, TikTok, and just all of our stuff, so people that can keep in touch. You all make sure all of you that are on, the 246 of you that are on, you need to subscribe. If you are not subscribed to the channel, you need to subscribe to the YouTube channel. We will only have subscribers. Only subscribers will be able to view. All right. There will also, you need to subscribe to the text messages, because we will be in meetings tomorrow with our sponsors from Pixel and Streaming Faith. And we're sort of like in a tug of war as to whether or not it will exclusively be over there on their platform first. Everybody wants the stuff first, so we have to see. So we'll be making sure. So make sure that you all follow me. Make sure that you get the notifications of when I am posting, and we'll probably try to we'll go live. I'll be making videos, since we're going through this thing and they're trying to appeal again. We'll make videos and post them on TikTok for everyone to engage. Okay, so make sure that you're out there. Listen, I am for the truth. I stand on truth and what is good and noble and upright. Some of us stray and fall from that. I don't have anything against anybody. I don't have anything against anybody. I have not wronged anyone. I want to make that very, very clear. I have not wronged anyone. I created something and wasn't necessarily aware at the time that I was creating it what impact it would have. But here we are, and it has had a major and great impact. So I need and want all of you. Please contact or email if any of you want to join my Obnoxious team. If you all are interested, please inbox us. I need additional moderators. We need additional moderators. Not taking away from anything from the ones that we have. They are absolutely great. Then I need some people that are going to do research. People that is going to help me, that's going to do research and hunt and look and stuff like that. So we got to grow and expand our team. Just like Bill said. Bill said, I was an easy target because I didn't have infrastructure around me. But we trust and believe we'll never make that mistake again. So thank y'all for hanging out. Please share the link on your social media pages and all of that good stuff. Please definitely like and subscribe, all of that, and absolutely follow Obnoxious Media with Sir William and Sir William G. McCray III over on Facebook. You all will be able to find me. All right. I'm going to get a nap. 6 hours. Oh my God. Isn't that crazy? I love everybody. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me. All right. Good night.